They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
Ready?
Here with the champions.
First games.
Hello and welcome to the Copper Box here in East London. I'm Josh Denzel. I'm going to be your host for Season 3 of Baller League, and I'm delighted to be joined by my good friend, Chunks. Chunks, how are we doing?
Hello, mate. Yeah, very excited to be in Season 3. I'm over the moon. I'm gassed.
Come on. We've got Liaz and Brandon as well. These are three very familiar faces. You might not have seen me before, but just know I am very, very excited. And in this brand new studio, we do not sit on the fence. So I'm going to start from right to left. Talk to me. Who's going all the way? Who's going to the Final Four this season? I know it's early.
Final Four confirmed. I already got it. It's a spoiler. Shout out to Faisal. I got it right now. It's Deportrio.
Okay.
It's SDS.
Okay.
It's NDL.
All right.
And it's going to be... I'm going to say... Vision.
Vision. Wow.
Throw it out there.
Talk to us.
By the way, you see the emission of Prime?
Is that what we're doing already?
A lot of Prime hatred going on right now, but we're not going to start the show like that. Liaz, talk to us.
I think I'm pretty similar to Chunks, to be honest with you. I think SDS are going to get through. I think NDL, I think Deportrio. But surely that much quality that KSI has put together, I think Prime FC is also getting the Final Four.
Ooh, these Galacticos.
Well, you see, Josh, I'm a commentator, so I don't have to sort of, I can't really
fancy,
be...
fancy.
No,
He's
listen.
He's
When you
fancy.
come in it, you do not
Brother.
get splinters in your bum from sitting on the fence in this studio.
I'll be honest, if Prime do not make the top 4,
You'll be shocked.
we need a serious look at that team, don't we? We need a serious look
So
at that
many
roster.
Tier 1 franchise players.
I think one of the champions has to be there.
Yep.
Probably more so. I'm gonna say more so maybe Wembley Rangers than SDS.
Wow.
NDL, what a team. I feel like they've just added a few more gems onto what's an incredible squad. And then last but not least, I'll be honest, anyone. It could be anyone. It depends how it goes. There's so many extra players this year.
Yeah.
There's 144 players, of course, across the teams. 100 new signings this year that have jumped between teams and whatnot. So, look, we're in for a great season, Josh.
Just a quick note, who's going to be your standout performer? I know obviously we've had MVPs last season, we've got some great players. Some of those are going to be playing in our first game, which we're going to talk about in a little bit. Who's going to be your standout player this season?
I think someone that's going to surprise everybody is this guy from Gold Devils called Salim. I've had a lot of people come up to me and tell me, yo, Chance, this guy's player. So I'm going to keep my eyes on him. But of course, I expect Cat Stella to do an MVP and do his thing this season as well, man.
Yeah, I mean, Gold Devils is an interesting proposition with Bilal, obviously, as well, too risky. They got some ballers in that team, but I can't look past Amin Sassi. I think that acquisition for Deportrio, that was one that was already being rumored in the past, and to finally get his man, Micah Richards, keep an eye out on Amin. You got him with Waghorn as well, too. Jeez, that's tough.
I think one player, Josh, that's going to be just quality week after week, Premier League winner, Mark Goldbridge.
Yeah, an easy shout.
I played against him. I played against him. I scored against him as well.
Twist him up.
What you say?
Look, ask him about me. Mark's got nightmares. Yeah, well, I'm telling you, he won the Prem, and I spoke to him, and I said, what do you think about me? He goes, my movement was too much to deal with. That's what he said, so fair play to O'Brien.
Someone get Chunks a designated player then, what the?
Listen,
Come on.
I was
unbelievable, that
thinking
Legends
franchise.
Creators
I don't know about
It
designated.
looked insane. Chunks, I can't lie to you. I seen you've been training with Brody.
Yeah, that's my dog. Yeah, Brody, yeah.
The whip.
Yeah, you know my thing. But it's not about me. It's not about me.
It's not about you.
Let's move
All
on,
right, okay.
please.
Not talking about you. Very, very quickly, some new teams, some new gaffers. We talked about the Gold Devils. How are they going to get on? Because, Ginger's already said it's impossible for him to motivate a team. He's too upset. He's too annoyed.
Yeah, I think with Goldbridge, what we've seen him of online, he's very negative when it comes to, punditry and talking about his team. So I feel like he can't be that negative person because you're managing a team, so they rely on you to be up for it. So I think managing skills. And one thing I will say, to be honest, whenever there's a new team on Baller League, they really struggle with those game changers because it's a brand new concept. True. So they have a lot of players, but they have 3 players in Serene, Tana, Sayud, and I think one more player in their team that has actually played in season 1 or 2. So I feel like they have to kind of rely on them for guidance. I think Jordan Thompson as well, yeah, they have to rely on them for guidance.
No doubt. Listen, guys, we could talk about this all day, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot of time to do it, but there is a lot of football on the table here at the Copper Box. Let's take a look at the fixtures. Kicking us off is the clash of champions. We've got SDS against Wembley Rangers, and then Deportrio against the brand new team, Gold Devils. We were just talking about Prime FC. Some people are calling it Crime FC against N5 FC, and then Yanited against Vision, the Community FC, brand new Baller League team, bringing ball back to the community. Absolutely love to see that against NDL. You couldn't have, that's a juxtaposition right there. And then finally, finishing off the night, we've got Rukkas FC against Clutch FC. What a slate of games we've got for us today.
Absolutely. I mean, look, we have to kick it with the battle of the champions.
Oh, I cannot wait for that. But guys, if you are just tuning in to Baller League, you're sitting there and you're watching us on this sofa and wondering, what the hell are they talking about? Guys, this is what Baller League is all about.
That's right, it's Mr. CC. I'm down here at the Copper Box Arena, so you already know what time it is. It is Baller League Season 3, and before I even get it started, I think I'm here with Mr. Renz with the lens. Oi, what are you doing here? What are you expecting from Season 3?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to the biggest and the best season of Baller League. Obviously, we had Wembley Rangers take home the gold last year, but I can't lie, I'm thinking we might see something a bit different. We got Prime FC, who I think are gonna do something crazy. I can't lie. Who we got here? We got Steven. Let's chat to him, man. Come on, bro. Steven, how you feeling? You changed teams, and what are you thinking this season?
I'm feeling good, like every season. Yeah, I'm blessed to be back with a new challenge, new opportunity for the players. So I'm here to go for it. And this season, we were prepared. And sorry, I know all the coaches, players, and my colleagues, but we're not here to give them anything for free.
All right, when you say you're not giving them for free, what is happening? Like, what's different this year to last year, man? Obviously, last year we didn't quite get where we want to. Like, how are we making that work this year, man?
The difference this year is I got the dream players that I wanted in my squad, and I backed them. For me, they're the best in the league, and that's why they are at prime.
Steven, the question is here, have you been looking after your players properly?
Yes, you have to. Not just here, but also outside of football. That's what I believe you have to do, and that's the strength.
That's it. That's Steven Sama in the cut. Big up, bro. Come on now. Oi, you already know what it is, man. So, Renz, obviously, this is Season 3. We've had players upon players. We've had top ballers. But if I was to ask you two players that is your favourite, who are you saying? Who are you saying your two favourites are, mate?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm messing with Prime FC. I'm feeling Montel McKenzie and Francis Mampolo. Who are you, bro?
Mate, it has to be Sam Fitzgerald. It has to be a double MVP. And last but not least, Emmanuel Robe. Do you know what I mean? Let's dance, let's boogie.
Mr. CC and Lourenco bringing the energy as per. Now, Chunks, we're joined by Baller League royalty right now, aren't we?
Bro, two winners. That's what it's about. You know what I mean? Winning. And of course, we have Season 1 winner here, Sharky with SDS, and Season 2 winner, Ian Wright with Wembley Rangers. You must have been upset that you weren't there.
You know something? They've done a move on me because we thought it was going to be a Sunday night.
I heard about it, yeah.
I had to go to South Africa and everything planned to come back Monday so I could come in for the final. But you know what? I was kind of pleased for Ross in the end because that man works for us, bro. He works for us, so seeing him lie down, have his moment. Not the singing, bro. Seeing him lie down, have his moment. Yeah. I was happy for him because that brother works hard, man.
Sharky, the way that game ended, is there still scars there? Is this a chance for redemption?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a literal scar. I had a surgery, if you guys can see, 4 weeks ago.
From a broken heart?
Yeah,
That's a tough one for me to take. It would have been a tough one for anyone.
But look, I've said it on record, I said it on the night. Look, we lost the game, we can't go back and win it, but obviously it was controversial. I didn't like how it ended. I feel like if we're going to lose, they probably were the better team, but if we're going to lose, I would have liked to have lost without having something to say and say, you know what, first. But I've still got that, if the ref was a bit better, maybe we could have got to penalties. And that anything could have happened.
You know the thing with that game as well, Josh. You look back at it, we got so much luck. Even in the semi-final, it was like from the line. If he scored, it just missed the bar. Then the one to save with the hand on the knee there. You know, I couldn't personally understand how that could not be handball in that situation. He was out the box. His hand is saying it was because it was close to his knee. But like, you know what? You take the luck, and a lot of it's to do with luck as well as confidence in that. It's a lot to do with luck as well.
Right, it was an underdog story for you. You even shouting at Sharky saying, no one's giving us the respect. You've got your respect now. Are you players walking with a different level of swagger right now?
Well, you know what it was? It was just at the start of the season. We lost our main players, the 2 players who play at the back. So we had to try and find a way, and it was a lot of hard work, doggedness, and just trying to get things done, getting over the line, what Arsenal are trying to do now. And so sometimes you heard the commentary, some of the things they were saying was so derogatory that we kind of use it as fuel.
Don't worry, I've come in to sort that out, but Uncle Righty don't take nonsense here.
I'm not talking, I've never got anything from Sharky.
It's not me, yeah.
There's only respect here.
We're good friends. We had similar journeys as well, you know, like getting into 4th place on the last day, winning it, you know.
Exactly.
Similar journeys of Ball League, man. Like the underdog story, especially season 1, we did what we did.
Absolutely, bro.
Similar,
the way you got into it and everything.
The respect is mutual here. Respect is strong here.
Transfer window, good, bad? Give me a quick rundown.
Perfect. There's nothing underhand going on with our team. We still got 8 of our players. There's underhand business going on.
But are you upset with the loss of Sandro Kamara, great player?
Well, you know something. That's a whole different story. Like I said, I was saying to Sharky just now. If somebody comes and they want to leave, I'm not holding nobody.
Yeah, of course.
Nobody. You know what I mean? It's about playing. And if they're not happy with us, happy being champions, happy to have to play hard because you might miss out one week.
That was your top scorer though last season.
He's a top scorer, but you know he weren't happy.
Game's a game,
And the thing is that we had, you see Callum scored the winner in the final.
Great.
I don't think he had too many minutes. I think he played minutes in the semis, minutes in the final. He won the final for us with a strike. So you just got to wait your turn. It's just like, I found it very, very, very sad and surprising.
What about you, Sharks?
Very happy. I mean, like Wrighty said, there's no dodginess happening here. You know, we're not like certain teams where we have to go above and beyond outside of the rules to try and bring in players. We've done everything the nice way, the right way.
Underhand.
We've kept our best players. We've kept our best players, you know, KSI, Sterling, Micah, Camilo, Hafid, like the core. And of course, we brought in top players, man, like Connor Wood, Ebenezer, and Josh Aber, and we've got some good players as well from the draft. And so I really like the squad. I'm really happy with the squad. Generally, my favourite squad we've had so far. And we've obviously been to both finals, and that's for me to say this is my favourite squad is like it's a big thing, you know.
Exactly the same.
Very happy with our transfer window. Very happy.
Well, guys, we're happy that you're happy and your players are ready on the field. We're not going to keep you away from your teams for too long.
Thank you.
Because we've got Brandon in our commentary position and ready to take you through the rest of the action.
Thank you so much, Josh. Yes, welcome back to Season 3 here in Baller League. We're back in the commentary box. YouTube chat, Twitch chat, wherever you're watching from. I can see you right now. Get involved in the conversation. I'll be monitoring all your comments, as always, throughout the next 11 weeks of action. Remember, 11 weeks of match day. 3 new teams this year. 3 teams, of course, not returning from Season 2. So much to unfold. And, of course, a lot of big signings to talk about as well. 45 brand new players featuring this season that didn't feature last year. Alongside that, of course, a former Premier League winner amongst it in Mark Goldbridge for Deportrio. Cannot wait to see him in action a bit later. But these are the games that you've got coming up tonight, of course, kicking off with the Battle of the Champions. The winners of Season 2, Wembley Rangers, against the winners of Season 1. As the guys were just saying on the couch there was that moment, wasn't there, where maybe they thought there was a handball or a penalty retake. We follow Deportrio against Gold Devils FC. That's Mark Goldbridge team. He's just joined us here in Baller League. Prime FC, KSI from president to manager, takes on his beloved Arsenal N5 side. Yanited versus VZN FC. Community FC, a team that entered an open tournament. There was qualifiers in Manchester and London. They matched up in a knockout tournament. The final was played here last Monday inside the Copper Box. They take on NDL, who also have got an incredible community behind them with Nico. And then it's Rukkas' chance to make some noise this year. They take on Chloe Kelly's Clutch FC. So much to come and so much to unfold here in Ball League. I'll be guiding you through all the action, as always. All I want to know from you at home right now, who is going to be your champion? Call it now, so in 11 weeks' time or 12 weeks' time, you can say you got it right. For me, this feels like maybe the most stacked season of them all. Anyway, I'll be guiding you through all the action. Champions of Champions up first tonight from the commentary box, and I'll see you very shortly for our first game. Well, just back on that point we said there.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Wembley Rangers, SDS. It was only 63 days ago that these two teams matched up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
In the grand final here at the Final Four. Well, let's see how they'll start season 3. 3 times they've played. Season 1, it was a 6-2 win for SDS. Of course, they went on to be champions that year. Last year, it was a 5-5 draw against Wembley Rangers. And in case you missed that grand final, 4 goals to 3, Wembley Rangers becoming champions. Look, no one really expected it, and as Ian Wright said there, you know, maybe they didn't get the applause they deserved throughout the season.
Taking on the current champions, Ian Wright, Wembley Rangers.
Well, it's an interesting side for SDS. 2 new players for season 3. They retained 6 of their current side. And they're able to move over 6 players from season 2. We compare that to Wembley Rangers. They are one of those teams that have kept the most players, and why wouldn't they? 7 players retained from last season, 5 signings, and 2 brand new players that have never played Baller League football before. Of course, Ross Cable, Ian Wright and Alan Shearer behind the realms of the champions. Let's have a look at the teams for opening match day. We'll kick it off first and foremost with SDS. Hafid Al-Drubi, Connor Wood, Micah, Kazai Sterling, who left it to the last day in the transfer window to confirm himself as a franchise player. Camilo Restrepo and Danny Bassett, they loved him so much. He was once upon a time a player for Wembley Rangers, then was a wild card, played in the final. They loved him that much, they signed him. Of course, the loss of the 26ers and M7 have allowed the likes of Josh Abbott and Ebenezer Dukafor to keep an eye on Salim Saeed, a new player, brand new for Baller League this season. And the champions, Wembley Rangers, they had some business in the window, including a new goalkeeper. Max Pittman, formerly of Yanited, comes into the side. Callum Garner, who scored that very important goal for them in that grand final, will start in the opening 6. Don Perez, the 1v1 specialist. Alongside that, coaching staff, now a player, Arjun Jung from M7, who suffered a terrible injury all the way back in season 1, was part of the coaching staff of M7. Now will be playing football this season. So excited to see him back on the pitch to show what he can do. For Ian Wright and Alan Shearer, alongside Ross Cable this season. Well, chat for the first time tonight. Let me know your thoughts, let me know your prediction. Who will win the opening game? Who will top the table and send a message out to the rest of the pack? If you weren't aware of how the team's set up for this season, very simple. Every team was given 2 franchise contracts. The franchise contracts are the ones that have the most value by them. 4 players, of course, designated ballers, and then 6 contracts to team ballers. Each franchise spot holds a different weight in value, in weekly contract amount. And as we'll speak across the night in the next few weeks, he was one of those players to get a franchise, Kazai Sterling, and one of the few players that has remained loyal to his club. Well, shall we kick off season 3 then? For the first time back in here in Copperbox. Don Perez and Danny Bassett to get season 3 underway. One of those signs that I didn't mention was Connor Wood as well. He's moved over to SDS. He was an incredible addition to John Terry's 26ers last season. And of course, in case you missed the news, MVPs M7 and 26ers not part of season 3. But it did allow KSI's Prime FC to come from. I'm sure you all saw that team announcement on Baller League social media channels. Mark Goldbridge, Gold Devils, and the Community FC, which I'm looking forward to seeing them in action today. They qualified just 7 days ago here in the Copperbox. Same coaching staff this season for SDS. Coach Maz and Sharky. Sharky said he's the most happy he's ever been with his brand new team as the first shot comes in from Don Morgan Griffiths. Connor Woods. Is that going to be our first corner flag of the season? It shall be. It's your first time watching Ball League. Corners don't exist, but if you give away 3 corners, you will win a penalty. One thing the Wembley Rangers have always had is a strong, small-sided game team. A lot of these players will play for England's 6-a-side team, including Ben Long, who is always battling. Believed he should have had a corner there. That wasn't the case. There's a couple of changes this season you will be happy to hear. One of the biggest asks last year was ref challenges. Well, guess what? If you do throw a ref challenge in during a game and you get that decision right, you will retain the flag and you will be able to do it again up to 3 times in the game. However, if you throw the ref challenge in and it isn't correct, you lose the flag for the remaining of the game. It was a big talking point last season about managers being awarded back the flag for challenging decisions. Well, Baller League have listened. There's one of them, KSI Sterling. In a tussle with Ben Long. Callum Gardner. Morgan Griffith has the shot. People saying it's a little bit dark in here, don't worry, we are fixing the light inside the copper box. Half goes forward, Connor Wood lays it down to Camilla Restrepo. I think 2 of the most interesting moves in this season was both former captains of SDS. Michael Falevi, of course, captain of season 2. He's left, he's gone to United. Didi, captain from season 1, who played a huge part in SDS winning the title. He moved to Clutch FC. Not only in Brian Lee, there's so many moves to talk about. There was 100 signings in the window. Of course, not all of those players new players to Baller League. A lot of those players just moving clubs. 44 of the 144 players actually retained and stayed at the same team. Aside of that, everybody has been moving clubs. Nia Kirby. He did bag himself a franchise contract this season. That man on the ball there, KSI Sterling. The last 3 times they've played, he's always bagged at least 2 goals. Wonder if he'll be on the score sheet tonight. Danny Bassett. Don Perez having a lot more football at the start of this season. Season 2 was not always getting the look he wanted. Nia Kirby! Tap in for Danny Bassett, who will score his first goal of the season for SDS. They loved him that much as a wild card in Season 2. They made him a permanent signing. And it will be the Season 1 champions looking to have their revenge. On Wembley Rangers, a perfect start. People in the chat asking about Ball League USA, and of course that also kicks off this week. Well, that could be an easy tap in. Where's that one ended up? Half once and twice. And the goal won't stand. Well, the goal was awarded, sorry, at the end. I wasn't sure for a second what the referee was giving there. He believed it did cross over the line, and from that angle, I think he will agree with him. Don Morgan Griffiths, not the best start showing of goals for Wembley Rangers. Anyone care? It's his first one of the season. I wasn't sure for a second what the referee was calling there. If it was... Anyway, 1-1 here. Of course, tonight, the order of play, all teams will be in action. Deportrio against Gold Devils. That's Mark Goldbridge's side, making their Baller League debut. Following that, KSI will be on the sidelines as a manager, managing his Prime FC. Question marks how he got such a good team in the end this season. So many stars in there. They're taking on M5 FC. Angry Gingers United will take on Tobe Jizzle's Vision. Nico will be in town to take on Community FC later on with his NDL. And then we close out the night, Rukkas against Clutch. A few people asking about game changers. Game changers still the same this year. Not the best from Keziah Sterling. Will Gift. Sterling. It's fallen back to Camilo Restrepo. And from Ben Long, it will be a kick-in on the far-hand side. Shot comes in, no trouble there from Max Pittman at all. I mean, Joao, who do you think's been the best signing this year as well? There's been so many new players brought in. And so many roster changes as well. Of course, Brian Lee going to Clutch. Maral Verhete leaving SDS, he's now at Prime. Montel McKenzie from MVPs to Prime. Amin Sassi leaving NDL for Deportrio. Thanks for all the kind words in the chat as well. I can see them all coming through. If you've got any questions about Season 3 and what's changed, get them in and I'll answer them for you. Questions about lighting, red lines, all that will be resolved for you. Just bear with us here. Only our first game of the night. Hassan Jallo was famous for wearing no socks last season. It seems like that trend is still going. Sam Fitzgerald to NDL, that was a big move, wasn't it? I mean, he was the MVP last season, wasn't he? Any new game changers? No, to answer that question. One of the biggest changes we said was the ref challenge. If you get it right, you will keep the challenge flag up to 3 attempts. A couple of poor passes there from SDS. Not great by their own standards there. Sure, Sharky and Maz won't be happy. Pressure point, you're all asking? Don't worry, it's still here for season 3. Will be taking place between the gap between game 3 and game 4. A non-stop rolling penalty shootout, all 12 teams. Ben Long lofts it up. Nia Kirby will clear that away. Of course, cannot forget he was part of England's under-17 side that won the World Cup. He was in the same side as Mark Gay, Phil Foden, Morgan Gibbs-White. Had his first taste of the Baller League last season. Loved it so much, he's back again. A big part of SDS's plans. Well, good news. We're only 1 minute away from our first game changer of the season. Joshua Abbott, remember him from M7 last year. He's moved over to SDS. Half. Ebenezer Aduka 4 also moving from 26. Is that great free for Nia Kirby? Can he find him at the back post? 20 seconds away from our first half game changer.
10, 9,
Here we go.
7,
First game changer this season.
5, 4,
Let's jump into it.
2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our first game changer of the brand new season 3. As always, the game will start with a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal is scored, one player is added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their penalty area or engage in build-up play, but they can start the play. If a goalkeeper does this, it will result in a penalty. Hopefully, this will bring the game to life a little bit. Now, half-time, score is 1-1. Danny Bassett with a goal and Don Morgan Griffiths.
Right. 8 minutes left. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, here we go. They're kicking off. +1. Keziah Sterling against Ben Long. Keziah Sterling to get his account started for season 3. First chance here for Wembley Rangers. And it's the former United man, Abdoulaye Abdelaziz, against Keziah Sterling. You wouldn't believe Keziah Sterling is down as a defender. Here he is now. First chance, off target. Back to you, Keziah Sterling. In a tussle with Ben Long. Comes out just about on top, wins. He's been able to play quick. Keziah Sterling is on the floor. Ben Long, huge chance for Wembley Rangers. Can he get around the goalkeeper? No, he can't. It's going to allow Ben Long to have another shot at goal. All the time in the world. He hits the post. It's a really quick attack again on the counter. Joshua Abbott. Referee. If you are wondering where the clock has gone as well, we're just fixing that to ensure it does sink in with the game changer. I mean, look, it's not the most cleanest of time there. It looks like it's going to be a penalty to Wembley Rangers. Arjun Jung, first time playing back at Baller League since season 1. He's hit the post. That could have been an unbelievable comeback for him. What a story he's had, by the way. Great to see him back. Was injured, I believe, in week 1 for M7, back in season 1. It was a long road to recovery for him, but he was part of the managerial side. And the reason why they were so good last year, M7, of course, they topped the league. Great to see him back playing this season. Max Pittman, great first save. Can Josh Rabbit get round? No, he can't. Keeper will restart the play, allows Ben Long to have another shot at goal. It's over the bar. Camilo Restrepo. Again, wait for the referee's whistle of how long is left of the game changer. We'll have it back on screen for you as soon as we can. Camilo Restrepo! With 50 seconds left, just under. Camilo Restrepo will give SDS the lead in the game changer. And that means another player will be added onto the field. I mean, everyone in the chat said, who is the Baller League president? Who do you want to be the president of Baller League UK? Because KSI, of course, he's clearly left it and gone into a managerial role. 20 seconds left of our first half here. Kind of feels how the speed of this game's gone is everyone's just sort of getting back into it, understanding the rules and the flow of the game at the Copper Box. I know that teams have been training hard on the build-up to the return of Season 3. Wembley Rangers just yesterday were training. Sterling. And that might just do us for half-time. 10 seconds left. 6, 5, 4, 3. Is there time to get a shot away? Yes, there is. But it won't do too much in terms of changing the scoreline there. And the halfway point in our opening game here for the start of Season 3 is SDS that lead the champions, Wembley Rangers, by 2-1.
Yes, it's that time. When is that time? It's prime time. So that only means I've got to get a prime time player. I've got Mr. Jardel Sterling in the bloody building. What are you saying? How are you feeling? What are you expecting from this season, my friend?
I'm expecting to win it, regardless of everything. And I'm here to do one thing, defend my team, and hopefully bring home some wins.
Right, I know Mr. Renz with the lens has got a question for you. Let them know. Let them know what question you got, man.
Jardel, they're calling you the best defender in the Baller League. 8 goals, 6 assists in 2 seasons. Bro, when you step on that pitch, yeah, what makes you feel so calm and collected, man? What is it?
When I play, I already know that I'm going out there to try my hardest. So at the end of the day, if anything goes wrong, I can't fault myself.
Now,
True comfort.
Now, how do you feel, obviously, being part of Deportrio? You've moved on, you've done your transfer. Like, personally, do you feel like you're in the right, mind frame? Do you feel like you're nervous? Like, obviously, this is a new environment. You know what I mean? Like, what are we saying?
If I'm being honest, it's an honor to play for Deportrio. Yeah. If you see the names in the team, boy, I feel like we're going to be up there this season. So I'm just happy to be around, pros. They've done it in the game. I can learn from them at the same time.
Bro, you're one of the names that we're talking about. I can't lie, bro. You're one of the names, bro. So, like, you got to big up yourself, bro. Like, Nico was in your DMs, bro. He was feeling you, bro. Like he was in your DMs, bro. Also, man, certain man are talking about you was kind of ruining the chemistry of 26's leaving. What do you feel about that as well, bro?
Like, there's always 2 sides of a story, and I'm just going to let my football do the talking on the pitch and then let them speak about whatever they want to speak about.
So you're saying the words on the side, it's a bit wasted. Let's bring them on the pitch, let's play with it, and see who comes out victorious, yeah?
All right, that's Jardel Sterling, man. He's going to dance and boogie, man. Game week 1. Let's go.
See it there.
Jardel Sterling, cool, calm and collected, unlike both these teams. I mean, The word I would use to describe that first half was frantic. You got Danny Bassett opening up the scoring, first goal of season 3, 5 minutes in. A minute later, Wembley Rangers respond with Don Morgan Griffiths. And then we didn't see much quality throughout that game, even into the +1 game changer.
It's very rusty. I think I was speaking to Lias, so just off camera there. As you can see, the goals there, great strike from Nia Kirby. I think Max should have dealt with it a bit better, maybe spilled it to the side. And of course, that's the Morgan Griffiths goal. I think, again, Halves should have dealt with that better. If that was Half game week 6, game week 7, that would never go in. But I feel like rust is a big factor, in my opinion. But of course, Camilo came clutch with the second goal to make it 2-1. So SDS are currently winning, but anything can happen, man. I don't think this has been very underwhelming. What do you think, Lias?
You can tell this is the first day of Baller League back for a lot of these guys. The nerves, the jitters, and I think, yeah, there is a bit of rust that they need to knock off because it shouldn't be a question of quality. These are the 2 best teams in the league last season, but I'm expecting a better second half than what we just got.
Talking of rusty, we do have to apologise for the technical difficulties we are having here at the Copper Box, but believe they will be sorted out in time for this second half, let's hope. But guys, this is incredible. What do you want to see very, very quickly from this second half? Just a bit more quality?
More goals, more quality. I want to see what I saw from these guys last season.
It's the fine margins, clinical.
Clinical, quality. This is what we want to see. Now, I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Brandon in our commentary box.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I think that's a fair way to look at the half. It just feels like you wouldn't believe we'd be looking at the 2 champions for the past 2 seasons. It's been a little bit of a slow start. As you can see, the lighting has been... Oh, what a stop! That nearly was. What happened there? Danny Bassett from the start. Off the toe of Max Pittman. Who knows where that was going? Again, just over the bar. But building on from that, we need to see a bit more. Ebenezer, the Duke of 4, part of the 26ers last season. Now part of SDS this time round. Not the best +1. Been a tussle, hasn't there, between Kazakhstan and Bedlong throughout this game. Who do you think is going to top the table, chat, tonight? By the end of play here in match day 1, from the 12 teams this season, who do you think is going to be top of the table? All right, Don Perez, over to you. Dead ball specialist. Can he bend his foot round it? He can. Ebenezer can't handle that. Luckily, Josh Abbott can clean it up, only give away a throw-in. Oh, a kick-in, I should say. Where's that one ended up? That will not be a goal. It's gone out for a kick-in from the goalkeeper. A lot of love for Mark Goldbridge coming into the chat. I mean, that's going to be our next game tonight. Deportrio, Gold Devils. Restrepo scored the second for SDS. And again, another foul that's just given away against Callum Gardner. Remember the goal that he scored in the final of season 2. It's a ref cam as well you got there. look on the sidelines. I haven't seen Yusuf Shentov come on as of yet for SDS in this game. Or Salim Saeed. Brand new player in Ball League Season 3. Jack Connors to bring Wembley Rangers forward. This has been very stop-start, hasn't it?
I've only changed one.
One of the new rules this year in the referee book, 7 yards. You must be away from any free kick compared to last year. It was just 5. Half-shot block. Thankfully, Keziah Sterling is there, but only as far as another Wembley Rangers player. Poor touch again from SDS. Don Perez, can he spin? Joshua Abbey, yes he can. He might have felt that collision with Camilo Restrepo. We're hoping that there is a 1v1 game changer later with Don Perez if he can step up. He was Mr. 1v1. No press on half at all there. The only option he's got is to go forward and maybe just loft it in the air, which has not worked well for them at all. Looks to be the case now, a lofted pass from Af. The idea was Danny Bassett. He might get them on the follow-up. Max Pittman quickest. And it won't stand, the ball went out of play. And a few of you in the chat asking for a co-commentator for me. Last season you're asking for a new chair for me, co-commentator-wise. Who do you want to see up in commentary? We've had pretty much everyone across season 2 come up. Not sure we'll get the same access to KSI this year. He's in a managerial role, not president role anymore. Heads it down, Joshua! Oh, wow! That very nearly brought the game to life. We've got to see that again on the replay. He caught this so sweet, look at that. I mean, the post has been hit 2 or 3 times already in this game. Cupra and the Charleston. Is Chetty Abs to a Wembley Rangers player? Yes, he is. Not in the squad tonight, though. Neither is Kristen Campbell. He misses tonight. A few fans off their feet, happy with that. It was just the late catch of the leg. And Callum Gardner. Four minutes away from our second half game changer. Nice switch of play. Finds one of the goal scorers of the game, Morgan Griffiths. The idea was to try and find Callum Gardner. This might allow SDS to counter-attack. Was there a foul on Danny Bassett? Referee says no. Well, Yusuf Shensov on the pitch now for SDS. Let's see what he can add into this. Yeah, Callum Gardner, didn't he? He wanted to get the play. Referee. I felt like Danny Bassett felt that. So much so that I'm not sure if he wants to get subbed on or stay on. This was the moment again. Tried to chip Max Pittman. There was a bit of a clash there between the two as he tried to come out and be brave. Will allow Connor Wood to come on. Well, they're goal line cameras. There is cameras to see if the ball has crossed the line, but not goal line technology as such. Last time I checked. This game needs a game changer.
We are 2 minutes away from our second half game changer. 2 minutes.
First second half game changer of the season, chat. Fair play, the line or one-on-one. I think a one-on-one might just about bring this game some goals. Well, an interesting change for Wembley Rangers, number 9. Devontae Totsau, a new player for the season. Hang on. There's a goal back.
Goal for SDS.
There's Camilo Restrepo that's got his brace. He's on for a hat-trick in his first game of the season. Not too sure how he got away with that. It was low, it was cheeky, through the legs of Max Pittman. And the rematch of the final of last season looks like it's going SDS's way. Unless the game changer can make a difference. A pass across the goal. Not a corner either. Surprised there's not been more corner flags thrown. Or one so far in this. Only one for each team that's been saved or tipped round the post. So we might not get our first penalty of season 3 in our first game. That's brave from SDS, but I love it. That's Angelo. On Adukafor. We'll just allow SDS to slow it down and head towards the game changer. Well, let's see what we're going to get.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our first second-half game changer of the season. 3 here. A goal will count as double if it's scored behind the offside line. That's pretty much how this game changer works. Any other goal beyond the offside line counts as 1. If you take a shot from the line in between the goalkeeper's edge of the box and the halfway line, the offside line, shoot just in front of that, and the goal will count as double, even if it takes a deflection. As long as the deflection comes in, with the shot being from in front of the line, must be off an opposition player as well.
Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
3 minutes separate SDS from leading the charge here in season 3. Great save, Max Pittman. Yusuf Shentov again. Shentov looks desperate to get his first goal of season 3. Might be on for it. He's the man in possession now, who had a penalty, remember, for Wembley Rangers. That was just one during a foul in the +1 game changer. Arjun Jung hit the post. Abdullah Abdelaziz. Big switch of play, but fortunately doesn't find anyone. Well, the Season 1 champions, SDS, are cruising towards their first 3 points. Micah Kirby really putting an exclamation mark on the result. It'll be interesting how Ross and Ian have found the game and where they feel. The team could be a lot better. Offside there coming in. They do exist in Baller League. .40 seconds remaining. Clever little flick on, the shot comes in. Back to the ongoing runner. Devontae. Totes out, but there's been a ref challenge. That would have been his debut goal. They're asking for an offside call, we believe.
We've got an offside.
Remember that if this is a correct challenge, the team will be given the flag back and they will keep the challenge. They can reuse it again. I mean, I doubt they will in the last 28 seconds. Well, was he offside? Of course, a lot of new players into Baller League might not always know the rules, but from that area there, I mean, I think he's very much onside. From the back leg there.
The challenge is unsuccessful. The goal stands.
Well, there you go, unsuccessful challenge. They lose their flag now. But if they were correct, SDS would have been able to keep the flag and they could challenge up to 3 times. One of the changes for season 3. What was that from Connor Woods? Here we go then. 10 seconds away.
7, 6, 5.
Goal will not stand. And it will be a 3-1 win for SDS. Full-time result. The champions from last season will kick off season 3 with an L next to their name. A little bit underwhelming, I think. Both managers would agree. There's SDS. They've just made the most of it. And at the end of the game, it is the Season 1 champions that get the revenge. 3 points on the board, SDS top as it stands, but I don't think they will be by the end of the night.
We reached out to Joao Sterling, and we said to him, "What's your plans, King?" And he said, "To win season 3. Now, obviously, as the champions of season 3 NDL, I said, well, there's only one club where that can happen. And then he said, and I said, would you jump ship? And he said, personally, I'm comfortable where I'm at right now, but if I'm going to be offered something I can't refuse, then there's a possibility. So he's asking for something he can't refuse. Now, knowledge, you would know this, that means finances, right? He ended up joining Deportrio on a tier 2.
On the tier 2?
So I want to know, how is that something which you can't refuse? That's what I want to know.
Must be the money. Money, 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 money. Woo!
Wow.
Boys. Welcome to
Why are you mentioning money?
No, I just had a song in my head. I didn't know why. It was just,
you know exactly
you know,
what
you
you're
do
doing.
look like money, you know?
I don't know about all that.
No, come on.
We look good.
Meeks, you look fantastic. I think we all go to the same barber. That's the #1 thing. But talk to me. Nico's out here making big claims. He's saying, you boys might be doing some FFP violations here. He said he got Joao Sterling.
Yeah.
He offered him a tier 1.
Okay.
He's got the text receipts that say, what are you trying to offer me? I would need something I couldn't refuse. So, boys, I just want to know, what couldn't Joao Sterling refuse?
Okay, before Sturridge goes, Connor Wood was the first person to leave 26ers. Then Joao said he's leaving. At this time, the team had folded. So Joao looked at our squad and said, you look like you got the best squad. I want to come to you.
Correct.
Simple
It was a group call. Honestly, that's exactly how it went down. That's how it went down.
Throughout this season, you might need to, you know, go together, put your heads together, and work on something maybe a little bit
Well, let me say something. Let me say something. Let me say something. Let me say something to you, right? We're talking about FFP and this, that, and the third. How did he get Dada? Because I had a conversation with Dada.
Yeah.
And I heard about needing of extra things. And
we don't have to say extra things. We're talking about shares in the sweet company.
I couldn't provide.
Studio sessions.
Oh.
I had studio sessions, writing camps. You know,
you're basically saying the world is corrupt. We're just living in it.
No. I'm merely saying that allegations are being thrown. I'm merely just talking about. I'm just talking about the reality also.
Of course.
That's all I'm doing.
That's what we got to do. But boys, your team's stacked, regardless of how you got it. Your team is stacked on paper. You boys look like the favourites. Does that carry with you a
we
little
don't want
bit?
that pressure. You see what he's doing here.
That's unnecessary. What you've just done is unnecessary.
I'm just saying what the people are saying. I'm the eyes and ears of our Baller League fans watching around the world, live on Sky Sports, live on YouTube. You know what? They're telling me right now, you guys on paper are up there with the favourites.
Oh, now you've changed it to up there. So who else is up there?
You know, Prime FC, obviously.
Yeah,
okay. I think they might be dipping out the same well.
Can we talk about that corruption? They took my boy.
You've opened the book, now you have to.
Francis Mampolo
is
like my son.
Yes.
He got offered other things.
Okay.
Let's just say.
Okay. We're hearing it live and direct right now. On the Baller League studio.
You know exactly what it is.
Yep.
I offered him a tier 1.
You look flabbergasted.
It took a tier 2.
In fact, I'm hearing about all this stuff.
As simple as that.
It took a tier 2.
So you need to take your allegations elsewhere.
Listen, these allegations are flying around the whole of the copper box. Don't worry about me. It's
I
not
can
just
look in your eyes now.
Yeah.
Zero corruption from our side.
Zero.
You know what? I believe you boys. Look at this. You got listen. This much sauce.
We just want look, what we're trying to do. We want the best. We want the best for the players.
Yes.
We've been there. We've experienced it. We want to give them and share our experiences. We brought experienced players into the squad. It's all about the experience. That's all we're doing. That's what we can offer the players. You know, I think in other cases there's extra things that are being offered that we're providing football solutions.
Okay.
You dig?
Okay, I dig it. I'm starting to really understand the brains behind the operation here.
That's it.
Boys, we're feeling good. You got a brand new team, very, very quick. Gold Devils, Goldbridge. I mean, we're talking happy, smiley. I've seen all your teeth already. Goldbridge, I don't think I've ever seen his teeth. But guys, listen, I would love to chat with you the whole time. But guess what? We have other business elsewhere in the copper box.
The internet has been calling out for Goldbridge to have a team, and you are here. Can you give us a little spoiler about what Goldbridge Ball has for us in store today?
I think we're close enough to the start of the game for me to do it. Look, I think we want to entertain, we want to move the ball forward, we want to shoot on sight, and we've got some players that have never played in Baller League before, where I've heard some really good things about them. Salim, hopefully. So look, look, it's week 1, but I'm hopeful that over the many weeks we can start to deliver some really entertaining football, because that's what it's all about.
You talked to us about some of those players. I mean, Bilal Al-Sayud, another huge pickup for us. Who are you looking forward to really seeing tonight from your team show out in match week 1?
Yeah, I think Louis Johnson is an interesting player. As I said, Salim, Gondo, Risky's on the bench, very, very technical.
I've seen some clips.
Yeah, very, very technical players. So we've got the technical players. Obviously, Bilal was a big signing for us. I mean, he was going to Ginger's team, and I basically said to him, come and play for us, and you'll be part of the coaching setup, and you'll help us build a team. So, because we started with nothing. So, yeah, I think team is really important for us, really, really important for us.
Match week 1, it's important to get off to a big win today. What do you think is the key to your team getting 3 points on match week 1?
I think we've got to, look, they're a very good team. They've spent a lot of money on players, and they've brought some very good players in. They're one of the favourites. We're one of the unknowns. I think, like football shows you through history, we've got to get out there and not be worried. We've got to get out there and give a game. And if we come up short, we come up short, but we go out there and leave nothing out there. So that's it.
Mark, best of luck.
Cheers, mate. Thank
Go
you
back to you guys.
He's been the talk of the town, hasn't he, Mark Goldbridge? He is now in Baller League. I think we saw him one-off pop-up potentially last season. How's he going to get on? That's the question. He's had to build his team from scratch. I mean, yes, he's had a help of some great ballers in there. I mean, he said the words out of my mouth. Bilal Sayud, what a signing for him. Apparently, he's rumoured to go to Angry Gingers United. Another United fan, Mark Goldbridge, said, no, come and join me, come and play for me. He's got big boots to fill this year, but he certainly can do that. This is our second game of the night. Deportrio return for a much better Season 3. Remember, they were finalists back in Season 1. They made the top 4 last season. They were no way near that level. Can Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils kick off their debut season in Baller League with a big 3 points? Chat, I mean, you tell me, who you backing for this one, Deportrio or Gold Devils? You'll remember some of these players from Gold Devils that featured in previous years, but a lot of new names. Great as well to see Serene Sané back in. I remember he had that horrible, I think, finger injury during the 26ers game. Let's look at the teams then. Coming in to our second game. I mean, look, there's not one, but there's 5 players in this team of Deportrio that play professional football. 4 of them played in the Premier League, and one of them, of course, even won the Premier League. Mark Albrighton is just part of some of their business they've done. They've had to wildcard their goalkeeper in tonight, Joshua Schofield, because Daniel Atherton is not available. I believe suffering an injury as it stands. Adam Dawson as well, got an injury at a terrible time, and he is part of the squad, but not here tonight. Also Jack McConnell. The usual faces from season 1 do feature though, including Marvin Sordell. Martin Waghorn was one of their big signings alongside J. Emmanuel Thomas. Martin Waghorn, unbelievable last season for M5. He'll be bringing the goals. J. Emmanuel Thomas bringing down that hold-up play. Of course, cannot forget, he made his Premier League debut against John Terry at Stamford Bridge back in 2010. Now playing here in Baller League tonight. Well, for Gold Devils, Serene Sané, you may remember him. Jordan Thompson, Louis Johnson, Salim Nassau, one of their biggest signings. Bilal Saoud, Ryan Gondon. Alongside that, Lukman Kasim, and some new faces such as Adrinkos Georgiou, ex-Stevenage and #Yanited forward, now playing for Farnham Town FC in the step 3 of English football. Well, there he is, Mark Albrighton. Well, here we go. We're underway here. Jardel Sterling, one of their biggest signings of the season. Questions how he came over. Speaking of Martin Waghorn, he scored his first goal of the season there already. Waghorn, J. Emmanuel Thomas, someone else who we haven't even mentioned yet, Amin Sassi, left NDL for Deportrio this season. First shot of the game coming in from Gold Devils. Their first goal of season 3. That's the point. Amin Sassi, I mean, 3 seasons, 3 different clubs. He kicked off his ball league journey for treble, played for NDL last year, probably didn't get as many minutes that he would have liked. Of course, he was in the team alongside his brother. Now he signed for Deportrio this season. New face as well this season is Christian Pearce. It's on this right-hand side, wearing the number 5 shirt. Well, there he is on the sidelines, supported by Mustafa Baskow, his coaching staff. Of course, all the managers here in Ball League will normally be accompanied by a coach. They all run training sessions every week just to ensure they're match ready as that shot comes in just wide of Serene Sané's post. Cannot forget how close he was to scoring last season for the 26ers. Number 99, Ryan Gondo. It's Colchester midfielder. I'm expecting big things with the 99 shirt that he's wearing. A few of you in the chat saying the Gold Devils kit reminds you of Santon FC. I mean, that's a throwback, isn't it, to season 1? I can see the similarities there. SDS have played, if you have just tuned in. This is the first match day of season 3. SDS won the game 3-2. They are top of the table as it stands. Let me know in the chat who you are supporting tonight. It's Bilal Saoud. He was not a player that had more shots than him last season. First shot. We'll go for kick it in the far corner. Was not a corner flag. Remember, corners don't exist in Ball League, but 3. Corners win you a penalty. Just to the side of me on commentary, I've got Emery Lansby to the side of me, watching from the sidelines. Barking some orders on his players. Extra pass, chance for Gold Devils! It's the man I've been speaking about, Salim Nassour. Big things expected from this man. Well, it's only taken him just under 4 minutes to find his first goal of the season. From scorer to provider, Bilal Sayoud, who orchestrated that attack. And it's Mark Goldbridge's side that lead by a goal to 0. What a start. Emmanuel Thomas. Trying to have some quick feet there. Jardel Sterling. His shot! Was it saved or off the post? It is going to be a corner flag, though. Let's see that again on the replay, maybe. That was an absolute rocket. Some in the chat saying, well, am I going to be a wild card? I mean, someone's got to commentate the games. But maybe Matchday 11. Gold Devils. Off target, that Jordan Thompson, of course, was playing for M7 last year. Key part of them topping the table. Didn't really feature in season 1 for M7. Last season played all 12 games. From start to the final 4. Amin Sassi. Will be a kicking right in the corner. As I was saying, just a word on Adam Dawson. He's just on the sidelines. We can get a shot on him potentially. He's just in crutches at the moment. He's been doing all he can to recover and try and get back on the pitch as soon as possible. Literally got injured just a week out of the season starting. There he is. Also Mark Albright, who looks ready to come on. There's Daniel Atherton as well. Someone else who's nursing an injury at the moment. Normally their goalkeeper and one of the few that is happy to run outfield and play at his feet. Believe it or not, plays as a striker in Liverpool's academy many moons ago. Joao Sterling again, not with the shot. Emmanuel Thomas into him, Sassi! He's off the mark! Amin Sassi. He scored 6 goals last season. Maybe wasn't the star of the show in the NDL side because there was just so many big players there. But maybe this is his season to be the star of Deportrio. Well, I think this has been a better start already. Gondo. And offside is Lukman Kasim. This is the third team that he's played for, leaving Rukkas to join Gold Devils this season. Here's Mark Goldbridge. How good was he in the Creative vs Legends game back in January? I mean, no doubt he's never lost it, but that was just a real showcase of how good he is still. What's more surprising is that Mark Goldbridge isn't on a franchise contract. He's on a middle-tier contract. There's a second corner flag. Are we about to see our first penalty from corners? Because Deportrio are just around the corner from getting one. Sturridge and Micah very happy. Well, how aggressive they've been with shots. They've had a lot more shots than Gold Devils. Kojo Penteng. Step of feet. Lofted forward from Joshua Schofield. There's Emmanuel Thomas with his hold-up play. He's pinned Serene Sane and one or two players, and instead of letting it back to him in Sassy, went on his own.
Two minutes until our first half game change. 2 minutes.
Shot falls back. Deportrio his first chance and first couple of minutes. Surely not. Have a shot, Schofield. Goalkeeper that was on the books once upon a time at Blackburn and Chester has had the chance of being on the books of both clubs in Stockport. Of course, Stockport County and most recently Stockport Town. Mark Goldbridge getting back to defend. And two players not really in sync there at all. Jordan Thompson wanted to get play started. We are 30 seconds away from our first half game changer. Emmanuel Thomas. Saved by Sane. Great save again. 10 seconds away from our first half game change. I don't think these are in any rush.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Let's see what we're going to get.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher.
FC will be our first half game changer. The game will start as a 3v3. Teams may but don't have to use goalkeepers. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. Each attacking phase may last a maximum of 30 seconds. This is all about being transitional, understanding who's being subbed and who's coming off the pitch, but most importantly, I said it again and again and again, you have to get a shot away. There is no excuse to not get a shot away. You'll see what we mean. The attacking side will always have an overload.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, it's Martin Waghorn, Josh Harrop getting his first minutes for season 3. And Mark Goldbridge. Speaking of which, Josh Harrop. That's going to be a corner. And that will be a penalty to Deportrio. Martin Waghorn, superb last season. Can he kick off season 3 with a penalty goal and score the first penalty of a new season? No, he does not. And if the rebound would have counted, which it wouldn't have, he was able to score that as well. Big save. And a huge chance missed. We are resuming the 3-player game. Bilal Sayoud, Hamuchini on this far side, wearing the number 18 shirt. He's already looked super technical already. And Louis Johnson. That's going to be a corner flag for Gold Devils, their first one of the game. Josh Harrop, Mark Goldbridge and Martin Waghorn again. Back to Josh Harrop. Can he get a goal? Great save from Sanek. Brilliant save from that man. 26 goalkeeper last year. Once upon a time was on the books of West Ham and Crystal Palace as we go straight down the other end. So another great save from Joshua Scofield. That's his second corner flag. One more of those. And Gold Devils FC will bag themselves a penalty. I mean, look, we haven't had goals so far, but we are getting corner flags at least. Emmanuel Thomas. Mark Goldbridge. Save, but in the right direction. Waghorn off target. Bilal Sayoud. Hamuchini, Sayoud! You wouldn't believe it, there's not been a goal so far in the game changer. Love this drone shot we're getting over the top. Well, Deportrio again, 1 minute left in the first half. Emmanuel Thomas! How about that? The former Arsenal man. Watch how this one flew into the back of net. Touch, bang. Hang on a second, we're straight down the other end. Great save from Scofield. He might try and go for goal. Complains there was a play in the way, but there was nothing wrong with that. I think that was the goal we needed, wasn't it, chap? To bring season 3 alive. Oh, Brian. Wackhorn on the right-hand side. Mark Goldbridge, 3-1. We'll see that again on the replay. Clever little fake and pass. That's the third corner. Every time we score a goal, there's a lot happening in this game changer. Great save again from Joshua Schofield. But it will be a penalty, and it will be Palauso looking to score his first goal for Gold Devils. New team for him this season. Is it the same Bilal? Not yet. Chat, who's had a better game? Who's been the better goalkeeper? Sally or Schofield, both been superb. 10 seconds left in the first half.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Great save from Sally. And that will do us at the halfway point. The game changer brought the game alive. Deportrio are in a very comfortable position. They lead at the halfway point over Gold Devils FC.
That's right, it's prime time, so I've got to get another prime time player. I've got none other than Stefan Ilic, the new player for Prime FC. So tell me, how are you feeling for this season, man? What are you expecting?
Do you know what? I'm excited, I can't lie. It's a new team. It feels like a whole brand new season. It feels like season 1 again. I'm playing with a few of good friends of mine, and do you know what? I'm really confident for this season.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm saying it now, you're a Baller League legend. 12 goals season 1, 14 season 2. Bro, surely you have to hit 15 this year, man.
I'll be honest, legend is a stretch. I'll say I'm not there yet. But the goals, yeah, the goals are good. I think this season, I want to focus more on is the assists. I want to get like 15 assists and then like five mad goals. That's what I say I want to bring more this season.
All right, bro, I can't lie. You're now on Prime FC, yeah? Certain man are calling them Crime FC. Not me, but certain man in it, bro. So how with all the attackers are you going to manage to get the team chemistry, bro? There's a lot of good players, bro. How are you going to make that work?
Yeah, there has been some speculation going around, but I say it's false. Others will tell you otherwise, but I wouldn't listen to them. I say listen to me. No, I think we all want the same objective, and that's to win. And at the end of the day, whatever we can do to get that win, we are going to do.
Stefan Ilic, the Serbian sniper. I mean, they're calling him a Baller League legend. 12 goals in season 1, 14 goals in season 2. What makes this guy so special from someone who's been around it for the whole season? I
mean, he says he's not a Baller League legend, but he's well on his way to becoming one because 26 goals across 2 years is absolutely fantastic. And if you've never watched Stefan Ilic, just know this guy is a shooter. And it's not just on his right. That left foot is just as lethal. But I loved what he said in that interview just now. It's not about the goals this season for him. He's already got that repertoire. He wants to start adding assists. And when you see Prime FC this year, the squad that they have, they are going to have to be passing that ball. So I like already that he's thinking he's going to be more in a playmaker role because there's plenty of goal scorers to go around. Who's going to be giving them the ball? Might be him.
When you look at Stefan, how well is he going to gel into that Prime FC team? Because it's absolutely stacked. And people are saying that it's stacked in the forward positions, not necessarily defensive. Is he going to work in that team? Is he going to be able to put up those same numbers?
I mean, he's a special player, but we did see at times that players who were able to put up numbers in a team that was really built around them maybe struggled to make that impact in a team with much more talent. But he is a very intelligent player, and I think that's another thing about Stefan Ilic's game that gets super underrated. He knows how to play in different positions. He knows how to sacrifice for others. And if this team is going to do what we think they're capable of doing, sacrifice is the key word for Prime FC this season.
Well, we've got to hope that some of those big-name players, some of those, you know, they're calling them Tier 1 FC. These guys, if they can work together, they're going to be a real danger, and he's going to be a massive part of that. But before we go quickly, I want to talk about that first half quickly. We were just sat here in the studio saying, you know, there's nothing much to talk about. Then, the game
That's the beauty of game changers. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think it was a really nice start for Goldbridge and his boys, but that was a real wake-up call to what Baller League can be. Micah Richards is a veteran of this league at this point. And I think when you're looking at Jet, your guy. When you're looking at Albrighton as well too, this kind of experience has played at the top level. This is nothing for them, and they showed out in that second bit.
Don't worry, the second half is going to be absolutely incredible. The first half was fantastic as well. Guys, we're going to leave you with Brandon in the commentary booth. Let's go.
Thank you, Josh and Liez. Great insight there on what is to come later on this season with Prime FC. Of course, KSI moving from president to manager. Let's see how he's going to get on. Back underway, and maybe already the fourth goal. Deportrio, I mean, they came to life. That was not a bad half of action, by the way, chap. 31 shots in 15 minutes. I mean, that mainly was due to the help of the three-play. But more so than that, there's been 3 penalties so far this season in Baller League. Not a single penalty has been scored. We've got to sort that out. Especially look at who's been taking the penalties. Micah, Wackhorn, Bilal Soyoud, always so reliable. Sané's got to get back in his goal. He's off his line. That's lofted very long. But yeah, in case you missed the roster of players for Deportrio, some of their players, ex-professionals that have played in the Premier League. Marvin Sordell, of course, was part of the Burnley squad. He was a championship winner. Mark Goldbridge, Josh Halves, of course, who scored in his debut against Crystal Palace back in 2017. Mark Goldbridge, of course, an FA Cup and Premier League winner. Can confirm as well, Liez will be joining me in commentary multiple times this season as well, giving us the breakdown and the insight from his own eyes. A few questions as well. What does each tier mean? So there's 3 different tiers of contracts in Baller League, which the managers couldn't decide. Teams are made up of 12. There are 16 ballers, 4 designated ballers, and 2 franchise ballers. So the franchise ballers, of course, hold the bigger contract. And it works down from there. Each team as well can also wildcard up to 2 players every week. But they can only field a 10-player squad, of course, 4 subs, 6 starters. Manuel Thomas there, nice touchdown. And no chance there for Lukman Kassim. I mean, you might forget as well, the Deportrio have had their fair share of wildcards last year. Stephen Ireland showed up one week. Louis Johnson there, tried to spin past Albrighton. Good to see as well, Marvin Sordell on the pitch, getting some minutes. He was incredible back in season 1. Gondo. Into Salim Nasser, who scored the first and only Gold Devils goal so far. But Al Soyoud, was there an extra pass available? Manuel Thomas thought he was fouled. That's a corner flag. Game changes coming on the 12th and the 27th minute. The last 3 minutes of each half will end in a 3-minute game changer. Wackhorn stings the hands of Sané. If your first time watching Baller League and you're not familiar with the format, the rules, put your questions in the chat. I'll do my best to answer as many as I can. So is that going to go for a corner? No, just a kick it in the far hand side. Well, look, I mean, I did say Bilal Sood had more shots than any other player last year. Didn't say they were all goals. Gondo. No trouble there. We've had 15 shots on target this game, Deportrio, so far. Where's this going to end up? Wackhorn, desperate to get his first goal of the season. No way through that time. Kicking for Deportrio. In a great position. Manuel Thomas there, pinning Jordan Thompson. Got to remember, them two were former teammates last year. Both playing for M7. If you have just joined us, the score of the first game was SDS 3. Wembley Rangers 2. Wackhorn. Corner. One more of those for Deportrio. Wackhorn will no doubt get to step up again. And this time try and find the back of the net. Pressure point comes after game 3 for those asking. That does still exist for this season. And are there restrictions on wildcards, someone asking? No, you can bring in anyone you want. Of course, we had the mystery player last year, remember that? Chance to counter-attack, Mark Goldbridge, can he get rounds? The up-running coach of Pensing, Sturridge Sané is very far from goal. Just about time to get back. Good luck trying to stop Emmanuel Thomas in that sort of area. Hold-up play is impeccable. Can he spin? Emmanuel Thomas can. Shot comes in. Was there a deflection? No, there wasn't. Of course, they have a challenge they wanted to throw in. It looked like there was maybe a little touch. Clever little flick on. Absolutely, on the wildcard question, you could bring in anyone for a game. It's more if they'll be getting in trouble with their current club. It was a great start from Goldbridge's Gold Devils. And then since then, they have just been dominated. Just spoke to Henry Lansbury as well, by the way. Obviously, he was part of Deportrio last year. He was part of VZN FC in season 1. I said to him, are you playing this season? But no, I'm part of the coaching staff. So Henry Lansbury will be part of the coaching staff of Deportrio this season. Coach Penteng. No deflection, no foul. I think he's shocked. Wackhorn. Still can't find his first goal. We're just saying that because he was so good last season. $15 goals last season for M5. Emmanuel Thomas round the goalkeeper, cuts it back to Waghorn. Unselfish, classy. Deportrio get a fourth, and Waghorn gets his first of the season. They're just falling apart now, aren't they? There's a ref challenge being thrown in. I don't know if he dropped that or were he meant to throw it. I think Mark Goldbridge just needs to know the rules still. Amin Sassi looking for a brace. Amin Sassi, referee. That will be a 2-minute suspension, no doubt, for Ryan Gondo. And Amin Sassi looks in quite some discomfort. See that again on the replay. Look at Micah on the pitch. Well, 2-minute suspension for Gold Devils. It looks like their evening's not going to get much better. Looks like it will be a free kick, though, by the way. It was just the original foul was just outside the box. Amin Sassi hobbles off. That's not the start he would have wanted. One of the new signings for them this year from Nico's NDL. Waghorn and Brighton over it. Looks like it'll be Waghorn to hit it. Balasu covering his face in the wall. Waghorn, clever! Bent it round the wall and past Serene Saturday. Well, of course, the goal has gone in, which means that Gold Devils can resume to 6 players. But that player that did get the penalty in Ryan Gundo will not be able to resume the pitch for another 1 minute 41 seconds.
2 minutes until our game changer. 2 minutes.
Two minutes away from the game changer. This is quite the statement from Deportrio. Kojo Penteng, his shot saved again by Joshua Scofield, who's had a brilliant night, by the way. Only conceded 1 goal, and he's had a lot to deal with, including that penalty save against Bilal Sayoud. Josh Harrop. Not a lot of time there to think about what he wants to do with that.
changer. 1 minute to your game changer.
One minute away from our second half game changer. You've got to remember, by the way, Chad, Deportrio's goalkeeper tonight is only a wild card. Daniel Atherton will be returning back in goal. He is their signed goalkeeper, but I'm sure they would enjoy what they've seen tonight. Micah and Sturridge. Well, time is out. If he wants to come back on the pitch, he can. Ryan Gondo. 10 seconds. And there's no rush from Deportrio to get there. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. That is what this season has needed in the first 2 games. Probably the most popular game changer of all. Goal to goal, a single player from each team shoots from behind the halfway line. One opposing player must be in their own half to defend the shot, but they cannot use their hands. If they use their hands and block the shot and it's going towards goal, the goal will stand. The centre circle is the neutral zone, and each attack will be a 15-second shot clock. A stop clock coming into play this season for 1-on-1.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bilal Sayoud against Joao Sterling. But I don't think Joao Sterling will be attacking. Maybe he will this time, because Bilal Sayoud's off his line. Bilal Sayoud, another chance. 4 goals needed. Off the bar. The other shot, no. Emmanuel Thomas to make it 6 for Deportrio. Yes, he does. Joao Emmanuel Thomas. He's on for a hat-trick. Off the bar again from Bilal Sayoud. It will come back his way. This will be a 4th shot. Ryan Wagcore. Chance to get a hat-trick. Put him top goal scorer. No doubt from Matchday 1. Not with that shot. Sayoud. Still yet to score, by the way. A lot of shots, isn't he? I mean, he's probably already up there for the most shots of the season after this week, regardless of what happens tonight. Emmanuel Thomas. Just wide. And at this point, they know they're clear. 5 goals in 1 minute. It's not even mathematically possible with the shot clock and the time left. Joao Sterling. Is it a chip over the top? He's given back possession. Bilal Sayoud. It's just not going to happen for him this game, is it? mean, you wouldn't believe it, but still, Martin Waghorn's had more shots than Bilal Saoud in this game. I'm sure after this one-on-one game change, I think it'll be a lot clearer of it. Lukman Kasim now will step up, and he'll score! That's his first chance! Nothing more than a consolation, I don't think, from this one. Last 10 seconds. Go on, Salah. Full time. Deportrio 6. Mark Goldbridge's debut as a manager. Unfortunately, his unbeaten streak won't last just yet. Or I should say, won't start just yet. Gold Devils, they might have been 1-0 up in that game. But trail 6 goals to 2. They'll be top of the table, +4 goal difference. They'll go ahead of SDS. Season 1 champions. And of course, remember, what is up next tonight? Prime FC, KSI's Prime FC, taking on N5 FC. He's been going head to head with some of the Invincibles, his boyhood heroes. Cannot wait for that to all unfold. We are about to head pitch side in a second with Liège, who will be joined by the managers of Deportrio. Let's go and check in with them now.
It's completely different. Hey. Guys, these guys are gas, man. We'll calm down, we'll calm down. Micah, I want to start with you. There were big expectations heading into this season when people saw the squad you've assembled. But it's a whole different thing getting it to work on the pitch. How impressed are you with your team's first game today?
Yeah, I thought it was unbelievable. I think Jet holding it up, outstanding. Waghorn in behind him. Albrighton comes in. Jardel at the back as well. The players, even Chief, first time he's played as well. We've got to give a lot of credit to the coach, Paul Marshall, though, because tactically we knew exactly what to do, and the boys played well today.
Studs, there's been a lot of talk about you guys being one of the favorites for this season, right? I'm just repeating what I'm hearing. Is that the message for the season? One game at a time, calm down, just take it as it comes.
Yeah, I mean, you know, with football, bro, it's game by game process, especially in a league, and you have to respect each opposition. And you know, of course, we want to win every game, but I think it is important to not get too high, get too low. Just play each game and enjoy it.
There's one player you want to maybe highlight today for his performance. Give him a shout out.
You know, I'll go with the goalkeeper, Scoey. First time playing, he was outstanding.
Daniel, I want to ask you this as well too. Obviously up against Goldbridge, his first game into Ball League. There's a lot of talk from him as well too about taking this league by storm, Goldbridge ball. Maybe a message for him in terms of what to expect. If this is the first game, it's only going to get harder from here.
I mean, yeah. Gave them a baptism of fire. Is that what we get the Gold Devils, you know? We showed them what it was all about. And I think, to be fair, for me last season at the start, it was difficult to learn the rules and everything. And I think he's going to go through a similar process this season, but I'm sure as the season goes on, it'll be better each game.
Lads, amazing first game.
Welcome to Ball League, baby.
Yes, sir.
This is a brand new season of Baller League, which means it's a brand new half-time challenge. This is the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. And I'm here with Molly. Molly, you are our first contestant. Talk to me. Are you excited? Are you feeling like you're going to do this?
I'm so excited, but I'm quite nervous.
You should not be nervous. I'm hearing you're coming back from an injury, and this is the first time you're really kicking a ball in anger.
Yeah, it is, but I think I've got it.
Okay, so for everyone in the building, we need some good vibes and some good energy for Molly. Can we get that? That is what we like. Let me explain to you exactly what the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge is. You will have one attempt to hit the crossbar. If you hit the crossbar, you'll go home with a sweet £500 in your pocket. If you don't hit the crossbar, you can choose one of these two fantastic players, Cat Sterling and Ben Long, to take the shot for you. But you've got to pick between one of them. You've got to let one of them down. And if they hit the target, you also win £500. Okay, are you looking? Look, I know you're going to hit the crossbar, but if not, these boys look pretty focused. They look good. Ben's pointing at Kaz. I don't know if that's going to be the right thing. Okay, are you going to warm up? Your chance now to win £500 in the Cupra 2-half challenge. Okay, take your time. Molly, what are you going to spend the money on when you do hit the crossbar?
Oh, I don't know. I'm going to Holland soon, so I'm probably spending money for that.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Listen, a nice little holiday. Take it away, Molly, whenever you're ready. And remember, you get 2 bites at the cherry. These boys are already eyeing it up for you. Take it away when you're ready. Okay, okay, listen. Coming back from injury, not bad, not bad, not bad. Now, I'm looking at these two boys. Get over it. Get over it. Listen, you're one of SDFC's top boys, okay? So what I want to know from you is, look at that face. Are you ready to win our 500 quid? Because this is gonna be the difference between whether Ben gets it or you get it.
I hope so.
No, I don't want to hear I hope so.
No, I'm ready.
He's going to do it. I believe in him.
Whoa. This defeated attitude. This is defeatist attitude. Hang on now, we're going to come over to you.
I've got it, yeah. As long as... Do we have to do a 1v1 again?
No, listen, this is just the Cupra 2-half challenge. Molly, you've heard their cases of why they should be the person to win you 500 quid. Look at them both. Who are we getting to take this crossbar challenge?
I think Kaz.
Ooh, K-Money. K-Money. Listen, take your time, warm up. What's the technique right now?
I'm going to just try to clip it.
Yeah, just clip it?
A little clip one.
All right, little clip one, you heard it here first. Well, get over here. Come on, because I want celebrations when he mentions. Guys in the room, let's make some noise. He is the star boy. He's the Baller League star boy. Here we go. I can't wait to hear the ping of the crossbar right now. Whenever you're ready. Here we go. Castle. It looks good. Oh, God. Get here. Get here. Get here. I mean, it don't get much closer than that, bro.
Hey, I'm gutted, man, honestly. I'm so excited.
Do you know what? Well, I wish you were going home with that 500 quid so you can spend it on your holiday. Look at that. That is real disappointment.
I said he'll give you half the money.
Oh, are we hearing that? Okay. Molly, listen, it might not have been your day, but just know, for everybody watching around the world, that £500 is actually going to roll over into next week's Cupra's 2-halves challenge, which means there's going to be a grand on the line. So listen, you know when you hear take it or double it and pass it to the next person, you've just doubled it and passed it to the next person. But have you enjoyed it? Who are you here supporting?
United.
Okay, so if we can do this, we can hope. You might not have won the 500 quid, but we hope we're going to get a United win. Molly, it's been a pleasure. Boys, so close, yet so far. Guys, that's it from the Cupra 2-halves challenge.
Knowledge has stabbed his boy Simon in the back and is recruiting players like a 3-year-old. You're right.
He took his 2 franchise players, Toby Bull and Stefan Illich, and yeah, he didn't speak to Simon about it. He just took him right from under his nose.
I believe that there are a few managers trying to do what we call a Manchester City out here and accumulate charges, and I think that you are one of them.
Okay.
I think, like someone said earlier, you've bought what you perceive to be the best players.
Okay.
Maybe too many attacking players.
Okay.
And I don't think you've actually properly planned your squad.
We've got JJ, a.k.a. Knowledge, a.k.a. the businessman.
Yes, sir. Just for the occasion, because you know our game about to be sparkling.
Listen, I'm having some trouble with my mic. I think I'm coming out to the whole world. Just let me know. We are here. I've sat it somewhere.
He's bugging.
Don't worry about that. Jumps, take it away while we do some.
All right, so there's obviously some situations going on for the interrogation, but obviously there's been a lot of words from the other managers talking about your team. I'm hearing Prime FC, Crime FC. That's what they're saying. Because what I do want to know is, for me, I'm just asking you the questions. I'm not accusing anybody.
Yes.
But how did you manage to get Saka-san over the line, brother? On a tier 3.
I mean, you mentioned him to me.
Yes, I said, yeah,
so
he wants to play.
I talked to him and I was like, bro, I got a big thing coming.
Yes.
At this point, I didn't mention daggers.
Of course, yes.
I was
yes,
like,
yes.
bro, I've got big things like
Dagenham and Redbridge.
That's
a big incentive. Owner.
So there's
That's a big incentive.
There's that, and then I also said, bro, think of the cloud, bro.
Oh, that's true.
Bro, who's cloud like me?
In the league?
In the league, tell me.
I'm up there. I'm playing.
Nah, but like, who is
manager-wise?
cloud like me?
Yeah, I hear it.
I think about all the things I can do, all the videos I can do.
That's true.
I'll be like, oh, let's do a
£1,000 penalties.
Prime FC versus Daggers FC.
Oh.
Football video.
Oh, you could do that. Millions of views.
20,000 on the line.
20 back.
Why not?
It's using his ecosystem, so it's fair.
Do you know what? The man came, you know, they talk about Crime FC, they talk about, you know, some FFP break. He come covered in diamonds. Could we zoom in on it?
might be FFP, I can't lie.
Like I said, shout out Vivian, man. Dressed to impress, dressed for the occasion. I'm ready for absolute smoke. M5 and ass.
Ooh. I just want to say, just to make sure, so you're saying to all these managers right now that there's nothing fishy going on?
Nothing fishy, no.
There you go then. If that's what he's saying, that's what he's saying.
Whoa. I'm sorry. We're just too good. Want. I'm sorry, I'm clouded. Want. Cry some more. I need more tears, bro.
JJ, are you not putting undue pressure on yourself? Because you come here and you built a super team, Galacticos. It's reminding me of the great Real Madrid sides.
Pressure makes diamonds, and that's why I'm covered in them.
I'll tell you what, I'm about to put the pressure on right now because it's all well and good looking at this team and the players that they have. But now it's time to deliver. I'm here to tell you right now, JJ, if this team does not win Baller League this season, this is the biggest failure in the franchise, in the history of the franchise.
I love what you're trying to do. I love what you're trying to do. I love what you're trying to put under pressure.
It's lonely at the top.
Bro,
it's lonely
I've been telling the boys this the whole time.
Yeah.
The pressure's going to be there. All right? All the eyes, especially me as a president coming down as a manager, all the eyes are going to be on me, all the eyes are going to be on the team. But they're going to make it work.
Let me tell you right now.
Smash it. They're going to kill it.
JJ.
They must.
Do you know how many times?
They must.
Do you know how many times we trained?
How many?
3, 4, 5 times, bro. Yeah.
Is it 3, 4, or 5?
Yeah.
Go on, Josh.
JJ, I was just going to say to you, you know, all eyes are on you. I think your team's eyes are on you. Saying, you know, absolute manager, you might have to go and join your team right now. You've got stuff to do.
Hey, yo,
As
get the kit, man. It's cooking. I'll see you later in a bit. Take care and peace, baby.
Listen, he said
there's nothing dodgy going on.
Yes, he said when he knocks, there's a different sound.
Is that Real Madrid he's trying to say? And to be fair to him, that is true. In terms of, I'm not saying clout, because that's a yucky word, but I feel like the allure of playing for Prime and playing for KSI, there's a lot of opportunities there. So I do understand that front, to be honest, because if you see KSI, he does videos with the Baller League players, he gives them £1,000 for every penalty they score.
But we've got a lot of egos, a lot of big players, a lot of players used to being the man in their team. How's that going to work out for him?
I think it can go either way. I'm going to look back to last season of NDL and a lot of hype around Nico's side. And look, they made the Final Four. They got it together towards the end of the season. But do you remember the way we were talking about them with the German All-Stars and they're going to run the league? It doesn't always work like that. That's all I'm going to say here. So I think it's going to require a lot of, what's the word I told you earlier? Sacrifice. Who's going to be willing to take less of a role for the success of the team? It sounds easy in principle, but actually executing it on the pitch is much different. What I will say, they have the coach to do it.
They
Sama,
have the coach.
That's the coach to do it. Disciplinarian.
Chucks, we've got disciplinarian as the coach. They've got the money man up top, but we're going to find out how they play. Here's Brandon in commentary.
Thank you very much, Josh. Cannot wait for this next one tonight. I mean, look, Prime FC, KSI has gone all out. Not just on the transfers, not just on the band that are now playing in the corner of the Copper Box Arena. I mean, my question is, where are his team? Is this a special walkout we're looking at, or is he just delaying M5? It is KSI, and he is the former league president, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's got something up his sleeve. Of course, they were announced just days ago as Prime FC, and their roster is absolutely ridiculous. Stephen Sammer, of course, former of MVPs. They're not part of season 3 anymore. KSI has picked him up alongside players from M7, N5, SDS, the 26ers, Deportrio. He really has created a team of Galacticos. Maybe even more so than NDL, as we were speaking last season. As the guy said on the couch, the pressure and the eyes are all on that man. We just saw the welcome of Gold Devils FC, who unfortunately went 1-0 up, then lost the game then. Let's have a look at the teams, because this team needs to be judged and studied. It is a team full of absolute stars. Toby Ball of M7, a franchise goalkeeper from last year. Montel McKenzie, brother of Timmy Abraham, Marvel Hete, former Yanited SDS. Hani Bashic, former of M5, playing against his former club. The biggest one of all, Stefan Ilic. How many goals did he score last season for M7? And Sak Hassan. Sak Hassan was not playing Baller League last season. He was on the sidelines for the 26 because of other commitments at Willstone United. He's now signed, and he's not even on a franchise contract. That's only just to name a few of those players. The list goes on. It's an incredible team. For M5, they only kept 3 players. The rest of the team is completely brand new. Kieran Freeman, John Petite-Fisher and Noel Ranger are the only 3 players they kept. They have brought in some great experienced heads though. Joe Bennett, former professional player. Ryan Tunnicliffe along that as well. Of course, Finley Chadwick comes over from SDS, the champions of Season 1. Ruben Jr. from NDL, Jezreel Davies from Rukkas, Micah from Clutch, and Ibi Ugrada, who was formerly of the champions last year in Wembley Rangers. Chat, predictions on this one. Are Prime FC going to deliver this season? Are they going to kick off match day 1? With 3 points, I'll tell you what, they might have one of the most energetic and motivational coaches behind them. And he's chosen a few, you can argue, of the star boys to follow him from MVPs. Montel McKenzie, Eddie Mieko, Timmy Abraham and Skandarin. And we are underway. And so is Prime FC's band they brought with them. I'm sure we'll get a few shots of them. I think the band are on franchise contracts as well. Especially that man up the top with the biggest trumpet I've seen. It's quite weird seeing him on the sidelines. I missed him in commentary. Marvel Hete left SDS for this new chapter. Well, Montel McKenzie in the side. No one else got more assists than him last season in the whole league. And that says a lot where you see where MVPs actually finish in the table. First shot. Easy pickings there for Ibi in goal. Chance for M5. Toby Ball makes his first save. Very nearly Joe Bennett, former championship player, experience of course in Middlesbrough, Aston Villa, Cardiff. He even played for my beloved Brighton Hove Albion for a bit. Luke Chambers on the sideline alongside Jens Lehmann, who is on his own this season in the dugout. Interestingly, he's one of the few managers that has been to every single match day. As the ball hits the top of the corner box, that will be a free kick. If you have just joined us, welcome back. This is Season 3 of Baller League. You've missed 2 games so far. Deportrio picking up their first 3 points of the season. Big 6-2 win for Micah and Sturridge, and it was SDS from a 3-2 win against the champions, Wembley Rangers. Well done. This is a free kick from quite some distance. McKenzie and Miyako over it. Headed Miyako to have a shot, which he does. I mean, chat, question for you. In this Prime FC team, who do you think is going to be the standout player? Yes, they've got Stefan Ilic, the Serbian sniper. But there's so much talent in the team. I think one of the question marks on is, who's the defenders? I mean, Bashish can play there. Montel McKenzie can also defend, but he's sort of here, there, and everywhere. And after this game, pressure, penalties, great pass there from Joe Bennett into the path of Ryan Tunnicliffe. The ex-Manchester United youngster, who then went on to play for the likes of Millwall, Luton and Portsmouth, wearing the number 46 shirt for N5. So many former pros coming into the league this season. Also, we haven't actually seen Sak Hassan have his first minutes. Great to see him return back to Baller League. Clever little turn from Michael Hill. Here's Stefan Ilic, first shot for a new team. Finds Joe Bennett. Can he get round the right side of Montel McKenzie? And that'll be the first corner. There's one on the boards. Here's Sak Hassan. Welcome back to Baller League, Sak. He was called upon constantly last season when he was on the sidelines of the 26ers. Tuhete again. There have been shots of plenty here, our prime. Sak Hassan up against Joe Bennett. Joe Bennett, who has been up and down constantly. Find the feet of Ruben Jr. Forgot to mention that Francis Joao Mampolo is part of this team as well. There are so many superstars in it. I mean, if you see him like next to each other, NDL or Prime, who's got the sort of the team with the most stars in it? To tell you what. Wait until you see NDL's team first. They've added numbers on. They've kept 7 of the same faces. Fulheto. Mampolo. Off target.
Would have been offside, but you had the advantage.
I've just seen in the corner of my eye, there's a massive like gong or something on those lines in the corner of the pitch. I'm guessing that's Prime's. I'm more worried about the noise that that's going to make if they win the game or every time they score a goal. Lofted up. Ilic. Billy Chadwick. First touch on the ball for him. Good feet from Ilic. Was he fouled? Kept possession anyway of Prime FC. Zakasan, still Zakasan.
Nah, throw him.
Back to Scandari. First real chance. I mean, we'll have to have a sort of like a band off, won't we? NDL against Prime, because NDL last season were bringing fans in their numbers. Stefan Ilic. Another great save from Ibi Ugrada. Clever idea. Was he fouled? Ref challenge.
That's a foul.
First one of the season. Did Finley Chadwick.
Relax, stay away from the ref. Have a referee's challenge for
Make
a foul,
the foul
in the penalty area.
Remember this year, if you get your challenge correct, you keep your flag and you can have up to 3 challenges. The challenge is unsuccessful, you lose the flag and you lose the challenge. Need a better angle than that. Foul or not? Well, there was a pull, or was it a bit too soft? We're having a chat and a think about it.
Referee's challenge unsuccessful.
No penalty.
Kick.
No penalty. That's the ref challenge gone for Prime FC. There's no doubt there was a little bit of contact there, but it kind of felt like Zakasan knew that he was never getting onto the end of that pass. So he tried to make the most out of it.
There is the ref challenge gone. I mean, in the chat, you're all 50-50. Still 0-0. Longest time we've had to wait for a goal. Across the first 3 games we've seen so far. Ilic goes down to ground, no foul there. And also, no corner. No Ranger on now. Sakasan, Mampolo, finds Scandari. Ilic! There's another save on the looks of it from Ibi. I think he might have got a touch next. They've won themselves a corner flag. Goes all the way across, off the line, Sakasan! And the start of KSI's managerial era is underway. And it all came from this press. Mampolo just about scooped it up and at his best. There's Alison Garnett, tried to scoop it off the line. Zach Hassan, welcome back to Baller League. You might get another one. Zach Hassan, great save, Ibi, back to Scandari. Deflection. Second corner flag. He's been made to work, isn't he? Ibi Ugrada. Chadwick. Here's Will Davies, his shot. Parried out for a kick in. Remember, we are just 9 seconds away from the game changer. Game changer.
Let's take the sting higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play. 3v3, as we just saw in the last first half game change with Deportrio against Gold Devils. So 3v3, teams don't have to use a goalkeeper, but they normally will when defending. On the attacking side, they won't. Each attacking phase will last a maximum of 30 seconds. Eddie Micah over the bar, kick it off. Over to you, M5. Joe Bennett on the right, Michael Hill in the centre, and Ryan Tunnicliffe on the far-hand side. Joe Bennett! No way through. Well, there's Vinny Chadwick on the sidelines. Of course, moved over from SDS this season. Hoping that he can make an impact for M5. I think he just wants a bit more game time as well as that shot comes in. I know his mum's watching this evening. It's her 50th birthday today. And in the spirit of Mother's Day yesterday, happy birthday, Katie Chadwick. I know you're watching.
Class, Ibs! Well done, well done. Hey, Ibi, good.
Back to M5. Chance to counter-attack. Remember, there's no goalkeeper there.
Better than this one.
Do not want to annoy that man. Stephen Sammer in the managerial dugout for Prime. That was a late tackle and potentially a late follow-up there. Surely another goal in this one. Ruben Jr. Again, someone else who wanted more game time, didn't get it at NDL. Moved over for a new challenge. There's a goal for M5. Ryan Tunnicliffe. First one. Scandari. Again, Ibby somehow got in the way. He wants a bit more from his defenders. Ibby. Went for goal. I think the shout for more is the block in the box. We've got 35 seconds left. Ruben Jr. comes inside to try and open up space for Micah. It didn't quite work. Chance to break away now. Hadi Bashish. That is a clear foul. Of course, playing against his former club today, Hadi Bashish. And a 2-minute suspension. Which means they will be down to just 2 players unless they concede a goal in that time, which something tells me that might happen with such an advantage. Mampolo again, what a save, Ibby. Sakasan! At half-time. I don't know how Prime are not winning at the halfway point. A game changer with a little bit of an advantage. Well, half-time, it's Prime 1, N5 1.
Oi, that's right. I got Mr. Dara in the flesh. So you know I'm going to be asking him some questions just so you guys know what it's all about. So the first question I got for you. Some people are saying you've moved from YouTube star to Hollywood star. Obviously from Rukkas to NDL. Like, how are you feeling about that, my friend?
I mean, people are going to talk, innit? People are always going to talk. All I can do is do what I do out there. You're going to see what I do game 5. And I've just done it because I feel like that's the best decision for me right now. I feel like it's going to help me in all the ways that I want to be helped. I did what I needed to do for Rukkas last season. Scored 10 goals in a good team. I like all the players, I like all the boys. Not a bad word to say about them. I love Idris. But I'm on a new venture now with Nico and the NDL community.
What you got for him, Renz? What have you got for him, Renz?
Come on, bro. You're looking dripped up today. You know, you're doing the glasses thing. I'm loving the rock star look, bro. As you said, 10 goals last season and an assist, bro. Surely you've got a bit better at that, bro. I'm looking at least 15 goals, bro. What are you saying?
Minimum.
Minimum. I like that. I like the confidence. That's what we're on, bro. That's Dara, bro. He's the guy. Let's see him this season, bro. Let's go.
That's it. Let's get it.
Let's go.
Former superstar of Rukkas right there. But I want to talk about this team of superstars that have been playing behind us. Prime FC. Boys, I can't lie to you, with a team that stacked, I wanted to see more. Chunks, how do you feel about it?
Underwhelming, I'd say, but I think what it is they're probably letting the pressure get to them.
Yeah.
Because you can see the noise in here is crazy,
Yeah.
and I feel like JJ is obviously going to bring that. But in terms of, I feel like I just expected a bit more, and I want to give credit to ex-Wembley Rangers keeper, ex-SDS keeper.
Yes,
He's
serious.
got 2 trophies, you know what I mean? He's won 2, and there's a reason. I don't know why he was ushered out of Wembley Rangers. Ibby's probably one of the best keepers in the whole league, and it was shown right there. He played very well already in the first half, but they should have scored. They definitely should have scored another goal right there. What do you think, Lias?
I think that game changer segment right there showcased everything that might be a problem going forward for Prime FC. Because that's a moment right there where you need to be making extra passes.
Yep.
You need to be making the right decision time and time again. And all of those guys will be used to on their old teams taking the last shot.
Absolutely.
Who's taking the last shot here? Who's making the right pass? That's something they're going to have to figure out as the season goes on.
We won't talk too much about the last shot that Sak Hassan had, the Somali international, but we do want to talk about the goal that he scored that opened up the books for Prime FC. Let's have a little look at that. He took it well. I mean, it came from just pure pressure.
But it's all Manpolo. Manpolo, he offers that. Freeman got a bit too dilly-dally on the ball and then lost it. And then, of course, Sak's always in the right place at the right time, scored a goal, and then there you go, him smashing the, was it gong? Is that what they called?
Does this help or hinder teams? Because, you know, he's hitting the gong, he's got the band up there in the top right-hand side of the copper box.
For me, personally, I think it hinders them. I think it's great for the content side of things, but these guys are footballers first.
They're footballers.
It's reminding me a lot of Nico's first season. And I think Nico's learnt from it, and now he's trying to play football. Whereas JJ is his first year, he's getting gassed. But drawing 1-1 against an N5 team, which I felt got completely stripped back, I was expecting it to be a blowout, but fair play.
What do they need to do to change things? They need to make things a little bit smoother. They need to work as a team rather than as individuals.
I think so, 100%. Big pressure now on them.
We'll see what happens.
Huge pressure on them, guys. We are ready for this second half. Let's hope Prime FC can do what they need to do and really show them one.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half here. And leading on from what the guys were saying, you are surprised that somehow Prime are not in a better position here against N5. Of course, remember there is still a 2-minute suspension running for M5. If they do concede, they will be able to resume with a full 6-player squad. That player was Michael Hill that had the offence. Even if they do concede in the 2 minutes, they might be able to go back to 6, but he can't come on until the full suspension has been played through. Well, NDL have just arrived. I'm seeing NDL come in their numbers. In the corner, you can just see the flag right top corner of your screen. There they are. I wonder how well they'll be supporting Nico this season. No Ranger. And a foul. It goes the way of N5. They've only got 5 players on the pitch here. About 36 seconds left. Just under 35 seconds left of the suspension. They'll be happy to take possession, do all they can just to slow it down. Finney Chadwick stepping over this to bend his foot around it. Finney Chadwick will score! N5 back in front, and it's from a set piece. He somehow squeezed it through the gap of the wall. Philly Chadwick. Oh, Wembley Rangers Town FC. On loan from Worthing. And with his new club N5 has just kicked off. As he would have wanted to, Eddie Micah. Asking for a corner there. He thought there was a deflection on the shot. Of course, they already one corner flag away from getting a penalty. N5 do come out of this with 3 points. They've got one man to thank. That's their goalkeeper. He's been absolutely incredible. Davies. Couldn't find the cutback of Freeman that he wanted to try and find. It's a strong tackle about to guard it. And somehow, Lourenco has just squeezed that in.
Go, Sandy!
2-2 game on, Prime back in the game. Lourenco takes it off El Hete's feet. And finally can find a way past Ibby. Foul or obstruction, what is going on? It's been awarded against M5. Chat, 2-2 so far in this one. Who do you think is going to take the 3 points?
We have a referee's challenge for the first foul on Junior.
We have a ref challenge for that moment there, where it felt like Ruben Junior was maybe fouled, and he held on to the ball as much as there was Prime players around him. Of course, Prime have used their challenge. It was unsuccessful. They've lost it. More surprised how he kept the ball there. Look how many feet are in there trying to get it off him.
I think the ball being squeezed from 20 against the red player. Go back, stretch back a little bit from there. Let's go back. Okay, not worried about that bit. It's the first part.
That's not great, is it, when you've got Jens Lehmann and Stephen Salmon both by the VAR board. Well, if it is a foul, Jens Lehmann will keep his ref challenge and he'll be able to use it again.
Challenge unsuccessful. Black free kick restart.
Okay, forget that. Challenge unsuccessful. They've lost the flag. Also, the yellow wall were here, by the way. They're already going at Prime FC. They've got their banner out. They're already here. They're not playing until game 5 tonight. We've got United Vision next. Then it's Community FC against NDL. I do kind of agree in the chat. I don't know if that was worth a challenge or not. That one was left in the game. Is it not better to save the challenge? Hang on, Sakasan, quickest to react. And again, N5 just caught sleeping. N5 caught up in. Prime lead 3-2 against M5. The better thing for Prime as well. They're one corner away from a penalty. Hassan now, going a little bit of a mazy solo run. So he ran into Anderson Garnett, finds batsman Polo. Keep in mind as well, pressure point will follow this game. The traditional Baller League penalty shootout. And that's going to be the third corner flag. Penalty for Prime. And a chance to go 4-2 up. Who's going to take it? I'm sure they'll be arguing about this. But it looks like it's going to be Zach Hassan to find his second goal of the game. Zach Hassan around him, Ugrada. No! Who will score a penalty? Because so far it's been pretty terrible from penalties so far. Illich. I'm sure he'll be taking the next penalty, that's for sure. And Polo shifts onto his right, squeezes in. There's the fourth. That's a brace for Polo. Just as good as enemy Echoes. But that's 4 penalties so far, and no one has scored one. So my question to you, Chad, is we've got pressure penalties next. Who's going to be on goal scoring form? Still time left though, and a game changer around the corner. Mampolo's on for a hat-trick here. I think he's also offside. Scandari. Quite an interesting move last season, Scandari. Was playing for Rukkas. In the transfer window, he signed for N5, then was traded to MVPs. And now in season 3, he's already playing for a different club.
No, they're not giving us.
That is a corner. Maybe he just tipped over the bar. Wasn't sure if it was dipping in or not. McKenzie. Haven't seen much of Timmy Abraham in this game so far. That's his first real couple of touches and impact. And that's another foul on Michael Hill. Stefan Ilic, 14 goals last season. There's another one! But most importantly, that's his first of season 3. The sniper's back on target. He might have been an M7 shirt. But his goal scoring account has been opened as a Prime FC player. I'll tell you one thing, this team are not going to be short of a celebration, are they? Apparently they've already trained 3 times since they've been announced, just in the last week. They just need one more goal and they will match the scoreline of Deportrio. McKenzie. Foul.
That's another time with Hill. Again.
It's all becoming a little bit ugly for M5. Micah is 1 foul away from being suspended again for 2 minutes. We scored from the last. Free kick, can he score again? Stefan Ilic, tip round the corner. That will be another flag. Second corner for Prime FC. Chadwick! At least these are goal scoring form. For Hete. That's the 3rd corner. Chadwick might have scored that last goal, but gives away a corner. Penalty coming. Well, the last one was missed. Are we going to see our first penalty scored in season 3? It looks like it's going to fall away of Timmy Abraham, who wants to get amongst the goal scorers today. 5 goals last season for MVPs. Finesse round the goalkeeper into the bottom corner. I know this is only week 1, but Prime, when they get going, it is looking scary. Six goals to 3. Well, there is Ruben Jr. on the bench for N5 FC. Why you think that might be relevant? Of course, he plays for Dover outside the Baller League earlier this season. He actually scored 2 goals against KSI's newly co-owned Dagenham and Redbridge. Maybe Ruben Jr. can get off the bench and help N5 get back in. Two minutes away from our second half game changer. Been interesting though about Prime FC. I mean, look at the goals they've scored. Most have come from, 2 of them have been from just being pressed by Prime, and M5 have given away possession. A few have come from set pieces. It wasn't for a few of M5's mistakes. This might have been a little bit tighter. One minute away from our game changer. Have to remember as well, chat, only 3 players from this M5 team were from last season. And only 2 of them are playing tonight. Kieran Freeman, Fisher. And of course, last but not least, Nar Ranger. The rest of the team has been fully redrafted. They lost their goalkeeper, Declan McCarthy. He was one of the players and one of their strong ones who moved. He went to VZN FC. Here we go then. Second half game change. Let's see what we're going to get.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Game changer will be the line. We saw this in game 1. It doesn't often give us many goals. It's basically the chance to get a goal that's worth double. If you score from behind the offside line, the goal will count as double. If you take the shot, takes the deflection off the opponent, the goal will still count as double. However, any goal scored in front of the offside line will count as one.
Hey, there's no offside, yeah? No, this ain't offside, man. This is behind the line.
I mean, who do you think, chat, out of all the players on the pitch, especially for Prime, has got the best chance of scoring from behind the line?
3, 2, 1.
So I tell you what, the fact they're 6-3 up, I feel like a few of them might fancy it. Chadwick's on for a hat-trick, remember. Not sure where that pass was going. I mean, in terms of game changes, a few people asking, has that changed this season? No, game changes are still the same, 6, obviously 3 per each half. That it could be 3 play onside or +1 in the first half, and fair play, the line or one-on-one could feature in the second half. I mean, it doesn't need to be said, but one-on-one is always the most entertaining second half game changer. Kevin Vegan, someone said in the chat. I don't think he's playing tonight. I mean, knowing Nico, who knows who will pop out. 2 suspension for Michael Hill. He's had 1 too many tackles. Didn't get to see these at replay though. But there was moments before that moment that Micah was being warned there by Steve Hughes, the official. Cut back, goal. 7-3. Mampolo's got a hat-trick. Suspension won't out. N5 can resume at 6 players. Michael Hill can't come back on until the end of the full 2 minutes. Well, it's going pretty well, isn't it, so far? The KSI's new managerial era. I think that's the issue with this team, though. I mean, I know there's a lot of you in the chat asking for certain players and standouts. You've got a team that's got way too many stars in it. I mean, we saw moments out of NDL last year. They were great, but at times they were... You need a sort of a leader in the side, and the side of Kieran Clark and maybe Isaac Modi. The level of everyone was that good. Tony Ball wants a bit more from his defender. That's a third corner flag. That's a corner for M5. Took a deflection off the defender, and then Tobin had to react to tip it over. Is Chadwick taking this one? He's on for a hat-trick. Chadwick to step up. He's on for a hat-trick. And Toby Ball will stop him from getting his first Baller League hat-trick. You are unfamiliar why the penalty was given. 3 corners that are won for the team. They'll win themselves a corner. No actual corners are played here in Baller League. Final 30 seconds. And they're on for an eighth. McKenzie. Felt like he deserved that. All the involvements he's had elsewhere on the pitch, Montel McKenzie. No one else got more assists than him last season. Well, chat, it's only 1 week, but do you think Prime are in to make the top 4 this season, yes or no? Last 3 seconds of the game. N5, kicking off the season, like they did back in season 1. Prime FC. 3 points on the boards. And the biggest scorers of the night. Prime time, says KSI. And what a start from one of the newest teams here in season 3. Well, in a second, we're going to head down pitch side to hear from KSI to see how he's feeling off the back of his first whip. He'll be joined by Lies, but he's got to be happy with that. Top of the league as it stands, a nice goal difference. And just ahead. Let's head down now with Lies.
Sorry about that. All good. I'm here with head coach Steven Sama, and I'm of course here with the main man. JJ, can we get you for a quick second? I know your fans are baying for you. My brother, you've been here for 2 seasons, but this is officially the start of your Baller League managing career. How's it felt to be joining?
Prime FC is here to stay. You see what we do. You see what we do. There's no one like us. No one like us. We put fear in every opponent. Watch. What did N5 do? Tell me. Someone tell me. What did N5 do? How many times did they have the ball? Look at the pressure. Look at our players, man. Phenomenal. Look at the fans going crazy. I love it, bro.
I think that says it all. Back to you guys. They told me in my ear.
Well, here we go. Pressure point penalties for the first time this season as Prime FC are in their celebrations. They will have to quickly move across and get ready for pressure penalties. Of course, you're not familiar with this. Every week this will happen after match number 3. A chance to earn an extra point on the board for your team. And there will be Montel McKenzie that will be stepping up very shortly. Here we go then, chap. First one of the season. Keziah Sterling for SDS. Arjun Jung for Wembley Rangers. Martin Waghorn for Deportrio. Bilal Sayoud for Gold Devils. Montel McKenzie stepping up for Prime FC. Michael Hill for M5, Sandro Kamara for Yanited, Florian Castrati for VZN FC, Alex Pine, Jaden Raymond, Ergus Pepai and Brian Lee. Who is winning the first pressure penalties of the season? Here we go then. Keziah Sterling, always reliable. Not this time, not this season. Arjun Jung into the next round. Micah Waghorn I think he took more than most last season for M5. Bilal Sayoud to get himself set up for Gold Devils. Bilal Sayoud into the next round. Montel McKenzie, can Prime get maximum points from week 1? Maybe they can. Michael Hill, he did get himself for 2 different suspensions in that last game. Can he make up for it by getting him a point? Sandro Camara for his new side, United. Florian Castrati, Vision looking to have a much better season. Community FC, first time we get to look at them. Out. In the first pressure point of the season, NDL with their new signing, Jaden Raymond, into round 2, August Pepe. No one's better than that man. Brian Lee. Misses. New team this year with Clutch. Arjun Jung. Round the goalkeeper. Great to see. Wackhorn. Through. Bilal Sayoud, ball roll, see you later. Of course, must be said, the goalkeepers in pressure point are neutral goalkeepers. They don't play for any team in Baller League. They're in the draft pool, but not selected. Noah Crisp and Michael Bett in goal tonight. Montel McKenzie out. You might not think much about pressure penalties, but by week 8, 9, 10, it could be the difference between making the top 4. Michael Hill, clever, into round 3. Sandro Camara, keeper's already on the floor. And he doesn't score. Wow. Castrati. Out. Jaden Raymond. The former Crystal Palace man into the next round. Mr. Reliable for Rukkas, August Pepe. Reliable as ever from the spot. Arjun Jung. Still maybe a bit too much on it. Well, 5 teams remaining. Wackhorn through the keeper's legs, it's cheeky. Sayoud. Michael Hill scores. Jaden Raymond for NDL. Of course, they want 1 in season 2. With the help of Kevin Veg and August Pepe, he's won 4 of these before. I don't think you'll find a better penalty taker than that man. 4 he's won in total. Wackhorn. This is getting tense now. Gold Devils hanging on for their first point of the season with Bilal Sayoud. And they might just be in luck. Michael Hill scores. Jenna Raymond. I think we're going to round 5 of this race, aren't we? Still with 5 teams left. Joao is winning. Deportrio, Gold Devils, N5, NDL, or Rukkas. Wackhorn. Into the next round he goes. Remember, this is an extra point on the board available. Michael Hill. Through. Jaden Raymond. Round the keeper. August Pepe. Still 5 teams left. Wackhorn just taking it slow now. So over the bar, not a night to remember for Gold Devils FC. N5 are through, 4 teams left. NDL, Jaden Raymond. What a mark he is making on his new team so far. Pepe. So good. Wackhorn. I mean, guys, is this going to end? We've still got 3 more games to play tonight. Michael Hill through. Jaden Raymond through. Might be for a world record here. Across the 3 seasons, longest ever pressure penalties. Still scores, it's both posts and still scores. Wackhorn through the keeper's legs. Micah will change his foot, goes from right to left. Ravens scores. If you have just tuned in, this is our start of our Baller League Season 3. This is pressure penalties. All 12 teams going head to head. Well, Pepe out. Wackhorn out. Michael Hill through. Jaden Raymond, it's all on you. You have to score. You miss. N5 win. And that will certainly get the yellow wall on their feet. 2 players remaining. Michael Hill. Can he dodge the keeper in the who are you chance? He has to score. He has to score. He has to score. He's not won yet. If he misses, we go again. Jaden Raymond to give NDL their first point of the season. I think he's just done it. Yes, he has. Nico's on the pitch. The Yellow Wall are already loving their time in Season 3. And they haven't even played their first game of the season. But there we have it, there's pressure penalties ahead of us. We've still got 3 more games to come tonight.
And we want you involved in the Head and Shoulders MVP vote for tonight's MVP. All you got to do is get involved by scanning the QR code. We will be announcing that later on in the program. Wow. Let me tell you right now, Chunks, I want to know who your MVP is of today. We've only had 3 games up.
Yeah, I think Camilo Estrepo, for me, it feels like a new signing. He was injured last season for the majority of it, and to see him back into the fold of things is amazing. So I think I'll give it to Camilo Estrepo.
An incredible game so far. For me, I loved Deportrio. I love watching Deportrio, and I love J. Emmanuel Thomas in the middle there.
But come on, man, that's Arsenal. You know what I mean? He knows what he's capable of.
Yeah, we've all seen that viral video against him against Everton, but he was doing the same stuff here at Baller League. And listen, I feel like I'm a little bit older than some of these players. You know, I'm a 1990 something. Yeah. He is doing it. He's doing it for the older guys.
Yeah, 100%. I'm 30 as well, bro. So I know that. Yeah, I know. My lower back hurts as well. But do you know what? J-Man Thomas, he was incredible. He was one of the reasons why M7 last season got into top 4. So him to move on to Deportrio, I'm genuinely expecting big things for them. So yeah, shout out to Jet. I love him.
What about your boy, Sak Hassan? I mean, that's my boy. That's my boy. Serious player.
I love Sak. Ooh, talking about Sak. I don't know how we're going to segue into this, but
no. We'll just freestyle it. We'll just bundle him, and you get right in the middle there, Ginge.
Hola. Ginge, talk to me, man. Season 1. I think one of the best teams, or if not the best team in Baller League Season 1. Obviously, Season 2, you're too busy becoming the king of the jungle, and that's a great achievement in itself. So I feel like you won in Season 2. In some way.
I would argue that I won, but my team definitely didn't.
Fair enough, but I feel like Season 3 has been changed a bit, the team. I think it feels like an absolute brand new team, some players I haven't seen before. But I know a few of them, and I feel like you have managed, you and, of course...
it's not me, it's Coxie. It's Coxie.
Have built an incredible team. So talk to me, what are you trying to change this season?
Well, last season we noticed Max Pittman, I will say to this day, the best shot stopper in the league. Incredible. But he's not 100% with his feet. And we thought every time he got it, we're getting pressed. And you need a goalkeeper in this league that's kind of going to play the centre half. So we got him out, which I didn't really want to do because I love him. I absolutely love him. And we've actually only got 3 players from last season that we've stayed. We've had a full clear out. Obviously, they've gone into other things. But yeah, we've changed a lot. We've gone for a new shape, etc. When we've not got the ball, when we have got the ball. Coxie's worked his magic, and I'm excited to see what he's worked on.
Talking of Coxie, you said 4 teams tried to tap him up, name and shame them, but he didn't want to leave the mighty United.
He didn't want to leave them, and I won't name them just out of courtesy, okay? But they know who they were, and yeah, keep trying.
Listen, we got 30 seconds left. We need to be this quick. I don't know if you saw Prime's performance last game. Ooh. They actually won. Yeah. What do you think about Prime as a whole? Because obviously he's a new manager, KSI, we all know.
I think it's Bribe FC. I think it's Slime FC. I think the manager's embarrassing. I mean, if that's your dressing room with that many egos, good luck to keeping that I don't know the word, but at the end of the day, I just want to beat them. Cohesion, yeah.
Listen, this is not like your team. I feel like you're a man of the people, and your team is a man of the people. We will not see United blow up. Absolutely not. Ginge, I'm going to have to let you go because you have got a big game to manage. Your boys are out on the pitch. Listen, back to Brandon.
With Vision's manager, Toby. Before we talk about your team and your upcoming game against United, we just got finished watching the pressure penalties. But my friend, I was there the other week when I saw your pressure penalty. I want to take a look at it here on the TV and run me through some of the technique on this strike, because this is out of this world.
It's inspired by Henry, improved by Toby.
I like that. I like that.
I love that one.
Little nonchalant thing over here as well too. Yeah, you know. That is crazy.
It's a specialty of mine.
But Toby, let's talk about your team, right? Because this season, all the talk's been about, first of all, your good friend JJ and Nico and Micah's team and SDS. Vision have kind of been allowed to go under the radar. Do you think that could potentially work in your favor in terms of what you guys can do this season?
I mean, that's where I like to be. There's no pressure, there's no hype to live up to. It's just like you and your own expectations and delivering on that. So that's where I like to be.
All right, you heard it from the man himself. Back to you guys.
Well, time for our 4th game of the night here. Ahead of Angry Gingy's return to Baller League Season 3, of course. So producer as well with Vision. He'll be hoping for a much better season than what his side put forward last year. I mean, they finished bottom of the table, 10 points, minus 10 goal difference, and only won 3 games from the 11 last season. A lot of people tried to poach his coach in Sam Cox, but Chich was able to keep him amongst his plans for season 3. It's United first vision. Here in our 4th match of the evening. It's safe to say that both these two have had a sprinkle of talent across this team. Lots of movement, lots of business has been done in the window. Vision only keeping 5 of their players. They've recruited 7 new names. United only keeping 4 of last season's players. 8 new names feature in the side. How about that for a little suit as well. Let's have a look at the teams coming in to this game. Well, former Manchester United goalkeeper Cuba Grayson does feature. Bailey Spencer-Adams moves across from M7. Paul Jose Mpoku, Cadell Daniel, Michael Falevi, the captain of SDS, is moved across. Sandra Kamara of Wembley Rangers, the champions, has come across to United. Josh Emmanuel, Tyrell Miller-Rodney, Nathan Aduwa, and Mehdi Alita, one of the 4 players that was retained from last season, will feature. No John Bostock or Callum Butcher tonight, but they are still part of Angry Ginger United's plans. On the other side for Vision, Declan McCarthy was drafted in this season, but due to injury, he doesn't feature this evening. Wildcard Melvin Minter does come in. A load of changes this season, including a new signing of Zion NDT. Joshua Parker comes back again. George Nikaj was picked up from M5. Daniel Burrow, one of the names that has returned again, alongside Florian Castrati. Tariq Fosu, well, there's a name for you. Former professional and Ghanaian international. Jordan Mongoy, and some of the names not featured tonight. Rodell Gordon, Eric DeMello. Familiar names from last season. A couple of selfies from the boss. He'll be hoping that his United team can play a lot better than what they showed last season. You wouldn't believe that both United and Vision ended on the same point tally. It's only up from here. Well, chat. Prediction to this one, United or Vision? Joshua Parker, remember that hat-trick he scored in season 1, and that lovely little flick he scored. You've missed the results from the other games tonight. Well, let me update you of what you've missed so far. SDS beat Wembley Rangers, Deportrio beat Gold Devils, Prime won 7-3.
This is our bread and butter now. Yeah. We win at this one, which might be nice.
Well, Cadell Daniel stepping over this one, one of the few players that's been committed to the same club across all 3. Sees it's not going to be him to take it though. The shot comes in, Melvin Minter will parry it away. Parker into Nikaj, into Daniel Bowery, who was on the overlap. Happy to know as well, PK Humble returning tonight to Baller League. Left United, now plays for Rukkas. He's in action in our final game this evening. Interesting, Michael Felipe wearing the number 9 shirt, captain of SDS, left last season. Their season 1 captain also left. George Nikaj to get Vision underway. One of their signings. George Nikaj from M5 to Vision FC. Five goals last season, looking to build upon that. Zion Nditi coming flying across there. Just remember him last season at M7. He says ball's in play still. Zion Nditi into Parker. Still Parker. I'm surprised he didn't put that in the right bottom corner there. Tried to come back in. Just 3 more games tonight. United Vision, Community FC, NDL, and then Rukkas against Clutch. Kamara. One of those M7 players featuring tonight on the side of United. And Spencer Adams getting the touch of the ball now. Felipe. Cadell Daniel falls back to Mpuku. Big clear out for both teams this season. Felipe, can he turn? Blocked by Bowery and then over the bar from Kamara. Keep an eye on that number 40 there for United. Just chasing the ball back now. Paul Jose and Poku. Congolese former footballer, was a youngster at Tottenham Hotspur and played over 200 appearances for Standard Liège in Belgium. Now featuring tonight here for United in Baller League. No doubt someone else that Sam Cox knows from his days at Spurs. That's a deflection, that's going to be a corner. It was always spinning away. In case you missed it as well, NDL won pressure penalties. They've already got a point on the board. They've not played their first game yet. Is there a pass option on for George Nikaj? His teammates thought so. Poku. Daniel's got the captain's armband on for United this season. He's a little bit disjointed in the final third. Foul there, one from Jordan Mongoy. Now as Che Krabedam gets his first feeling as the VZN FC player. He was actually picked up during the Community Cup that took place. Of course, you've all seen there is a community team this season in the Baller League table. This is a team that was for the community and found in the community via a series of tournaments in Manchester and London. Hundreds entered. There was a tournament for the best 32 in London and Manchester, and there was a final here at the Copper Box last Monday. New community side are in action against NDL next tonight. The best pass from Melvin Minton there, hasn't helped his teammate. Nice turn from Felivi, but giving his team a corner. No corner there. Ginger be saying not the same as last season. You have to start better. I think he went all last season without seeing his team win when he was on the ground.
Yes, Felivi, forcing one side.
Of course, that was partly due because he was in the jungle for so many weeks. Mongoy's shot is blocked. Daniel Bowery follows up, but that was easy pickings. Bowery, clever flick. Will allow Mongoy to spin off. Finds himself in a right battle with Miller-Rodney. Joins United from Billericay Town, where he's playing outside of his Monday nights. Must be said, there's about a good 70 or 80% of the players here all playing in sort of step 3, step 4 of English football. Very interesting stories of maybe past academies or pro contracts, potentially an injury, to then fall out the system, and then Baller League has been an opportunity to certainly be under the spotlight. Means a good save, stops it going from a corner. It would have been a second corner flag for United. Can he touch that one down? Cadell Daniel needs an option. Cuts it back, the shot then comes in. No deflection. Ginger and Coxey happy with what they're seeing so far. Maybe they feel like they're building towards a goal. At that point there, I thought you might have just tried to back heel it and hope to find Felivi. 2 minutes away from our first half game changer.
2 minutes until our game changer. 2 minutes.
Chance to break away now for Vision to double their leads. Mongoy! Great save. From Graychick. For Man United and Arsenal youth goalkeeper in the sticks for United this season. Of course, they lost Max Pittman to Wembley Rangers. Brian Lee also leaving United this season for Clutch. It's going to be quite a showdown tonight. Brian Lee on one side, PK Humble on the other. Rukkas versus Clutch. I mean, Joao, who would you like to see as a wild card this season? We're going to have this conversation a lot. Remember that every team, I'm not sure what's happened there. That's happened twice from Melvin Minter there. 1 or 2 poor passes. But every team can wild card 2 players per week. That can be any player. Give us a realistic shout in the chat. And of course, we've had many names. We've had Stephen Ireland, we've had Troy Deeney, we've had the mystery player. That Petr Cech play, he played in the last game of the season. "20 seconds. Game changer just round the corner. Chance to get a shot in before we go to the game changer, but they've got to be quick.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Off target, game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside for the first time this season. Basically, offside rules are suspended. You can be anywhere on the pitch and not be offside. Attacking players can position themselves anywhere on the field. Offside lines are not in effect. If people in the chat are asking how offside rules work in Baller League, just see that red line there on the screen. There's a line between the halfway line and the goalkeeper's box on both sides. In normal play, that is the offside line. For the next 3 minutes, all offside rules are suspended, which, I mean, can suit a certain play style, but where it was new last season, teams are still trying to figure out how to use it.
7, 6, 5,
Stretch it, underwork! No offside! Hands walk in!
Happening quite a lot between both teams. Too many poor passes. Back to the chat, sorry. Jermaine Defoe, great shout. Peter Crouch would be great in an offside, wouldn't he? Or an onside, sorry. Chance, Daniel Bowery. I mean, that's a great example of how to use this game changer. More so the role that Joshua Parker played in that. Forget the offside on or off. Just held up the ball into Daniel Bowery. And he finished it off. Great save, Melvin Minter. That's going to be a second corner flag. Parker again. Really found a second assist there. That's another corner for Vision. Both teams on 2 corner flags now.
Go on. Ottawa! Next one.
Just talking to Nathan Ottawa there, one of his other new signings. I think one of the contacts from Sam Cox. Was that corner? No, just about kept it in. What a pass that is. Deserved a little bit more. Zion, NDT there, just about kept that in. Where is PK Humble in the chat? He's playing tonight, he's just moved, he's in for Rukkas this season. You're new to Baller League and you've got any questions about how it works? We're back for season 3 here. Get them in the chat. That's a free kick. Of course, new rule this year. An extra 2 steps back. All players have to stand now in the wall compared to the previous 5 steps. Cadell Daniel. Oh, that's worked out well. Sancho Kamara, a little flick around the corner. Well, he left the champions Wembley Rangers to join United this season. Fired into his feet. And a very cheeky finish around the corner. They're back in this now. Let's jump back to the action because we're already back underway. And there's your 3rd corner. This could be 2-2 in no time. Who's taking the penalty? Cadell Daniel by the looks of it. Chance to tie the game up. One thing we haven't seen much of today is players score from penalties. Most have struggled. Not Cadell Daniel.
Hey! Anticipate!
2-2. All visions, hard work. Wiped away. Parker, he's an option. Does he? No! Joshua Parker, one of the few players that retained his position at VZN FC for season 3. What a start he had in season 2. Hopefully we can see that form from him again. 3-2. This will be quite the entertaining game changer. That will do us for half time by the looks of it. Well, Vision were 2-0 up. The game changer happened. United got 2 goals. They scored their penalty from the corner flags. And then Joshua Parker, with the last kick of the half, has given Tobe Chisel's side just in front, a 3-2 lead at the halfway point. Still a big 15 minutes to come.
Drama in the United versus Vision game. But let me tell you, I'm with a man in this studio that is no stranger to drama. We have one of the rising stars of the brand new Community FC, Mr. Alex Bird in the building. Alex, it's a pleasure to have you here.
Nice one. Glad to be here.
Now, tell me, we want to know a little bit more about your story, because this is a brand new team for Baller League Season 3. Interesting route to get here through the Community Cup. Tell us, and also you played a massive part in that, didn't you?
Yeah, so we play like in the Power League near us, playing on most nights, but our team plays on a Thursday. We've seen the Community Cup, we went in it, and we did well. We didn't concede a
so
goal.
humble. Don't give me all that. You know, we went in it. We were playing down at Powers.
He wasn't as humble when he was scoring those goals the other day, by the way, huh?
You know what, Liaz, I'm so glad you did that because this is a perfect tee up. Let's have a look at your hat trick.
I mean, that's unbelievable.
I mean, talk about
like me.
Chunks, calm down.
This one right here. I mean, come on.
That's Suarez
come
Newcastle.
on.
No. We're going to stop the humbleness right now. We're going to stop the humble. That is special. And how much does it mean to you to be here now at the Copper Box? We've got the yellow wall over there. We've got bands. We've got KSI. We've got big day managers. And, you know, humble a whole community FC in here to spoil the party.
Yeah, we're just trying to just enjoy it. So obviously we come down, there's stars everywhere, loads of good players. And we're just trying to enjoy it. Like I said, we're not trying to we just spoke then, not trying to talk too much, just be underestimated. And then when we're out there, like we did in the final, if the football does the talking, then it does the talking. But we're just here to enjoy ourselves. And if we upset a few people along the way, so be it.
You got a big first game, I'll be honest. The manager's right there staring at you.
Yeah.
Nico.
If you can't see right now, he's off camera. He's having a proper stare up.
Yeah, he's right there. Nico's right there, and he's winking at Ben. Obviously, first game being NDL. Obviously, I'm not sure how much you know about them. Last season was very well, got to the top 4. Did you guys speak tactics or maybe how we can beat them? Did you watch any tapes?
We watched it like previous season, so we know a few players. But funnily enough, Cookie, the manager, he actually plays for us.
Yeah, he told us.
Yeah,
he told us. I know.
Yeah, so, like at Power League, he's actually played for us. So of all the people here, he's the coach of a team.
I want to ask you, just in case anyone at home hasn't gotten an eye at you, and you guys have to watch them because they play some interesting stuff. Give us a taste of a player maybe we should be keeping an eye out for. Obviously, you scored a hat-trick on the day, but any other players we should be keeping an eye out for?
Soab's feet are frightening. If he gets 1v1, wow, you could be in for some fun, some real fun.
I'm looking forward to it, man.
I'm excited for that. But obviously, in terms of just being in the Community Cup, how does that feel for you guys, being from Manchester, winning the whole competition? It must be mental.
To be fair, representing the North of Manchester, we're obviously mega proud about that, but it's also just as a group of mates. Like, no one else here, they're all individuals. We've all come together. Like, when we won on Monday, we was all on a minibus together, come up, and I just feel like it might mean a bit more to us than it will to others. I'm not like taking it away from anyone's journey, but for us to do it together, like we're all in there now, we're all pals, so in 12 weeks when this ends, we'll still go and play with each other, which I think...
No doubt.
Yeah.
Listen, we got to go. Absolute pleasure. We're going to have to go because the game is about to kick off. We saw late drama. Let's head to Brandon.
Great through there from Alex Bird, who was a key part of the Community FC booking their ticket here in the final. Last Monday, again, an incredible story. We'll speak more about it as we unfold our next game. Community FC will take on NDL in our next game tonight. But for now, we turn our attentions back here. VZN FC leading United 3-2. These two finished joined bottom of the table last year. There was MVPs United and Vision all on 10 points last season. Have a possible phase 33 that were available. It's not the best showing from United, who were incredible the year before that. Finished third in the table, picked up 22 points, of course made the Final Four. The one thing that they have on their side as well, Vision, they are one corner flag away from a penalty. Cadell Daniel already scored tonight from the free kick. I wonder what he's making of it all. Demanding a bit more from his players. Is there a foul there on Mongoy? No. Clever flick from Cadell Daniel. United now on the move. Medialito. You missed the pressure point tonight. NDL were the winners of that. If NDL win their game tonight, they will top the table. Great touch there. Unfortunate not to find the connecting pass there, Milorodnik. pass that is from Cadell Daniel. Brilliant football from United, deserved the goal. It's just too off balance, unfortunately, by the end of it. People in the chat continuing the conversation from Vision and Toby, of course. Looking towards his brothers as a wild card. It's not a bad shout. Maybe a Vision, obviously, of course, cruising towards the end. I'm sure he's thought about it. Serious battling there going on from the Poku. Shot comes in, no real trouble on that at all. It's one thing that was a bit of a wake-up call for a few players last season, just how physical it is. Here in the UK, of course, Ball League has been running across many different countries and locations. Kicking off in the USA this week. In Miami. Can't wait to see both leagues run side by side. We'll have some sort of final, won't we? The best USA team versus the best UK team. Never Minter could play long now. A few runners have gone, but I think he left it a bit too late, and he's put a bit too much on that. Got to be careful there, good feet. From Graychick. Medialito couldn't find the pass, he was... I'd say he was offside, but he's gone back for the free kick. There's the skill again from Hubert Graychick. Made that look quite simple, to be fair. Now Daniel, is he going to fancy a shot from this far out? He does. He goes long. Keeper's come off his line that time. No problem at all. United back in possession again. Jaden Raymond, pressure penalty winner tonight, everyone asking in the chat. Lots of business has been made for NDL this season. The ball there, was there a foul? And Pookie went on the floor. Great football from United. He's an end product though, Cadell Daniel. Tries to counter-attack. Cadell Daniel was over the sponsor boards behind the goal, is he all right? He didn't stop running at the end, did he? He's going to ask to get a little breather though. There's a welcome on Nathan Adua. No goals to report on so far in this second half. All the action really came in that last 3-minute game changer. a goal, this one, doesn't it? To bring it alive. Nikar's not giving up on that one. Goes out of play, kicks it away. KSI walked past me, and what a night they had, Prime FC. In case you missed it, they're top of the table so far. They won 7 goals to 3. KSI stepping down from president to become manager in season 3. Offside on United there. 4 minutes away. From our second half game changer. That shot going again. Easy pickings. VZN have got to remember, they're 1 corner flag away from a penalty. It's got to be in their mind in these next few minutes before we hit the game change. Have a shot from distance, try and get a save out of Gracic. Where's that? It's going to be a free kick. Not a penalty. Felipe is fouled and Daniel Barry, I think, might be off for a 2-minute suspension. Daniel Barry, 2-minute suspension. So he's on the pitch speaking to the referee. He's not happy. Remember, if they do concede VZN in the 2 minutes, they can resume to a normal strength squad. But he will still have to serve the full 2 minutes. Trying to block the wall there. Kamara, saved by Melvin Minter. And Puku. Felipe tried to turn his man, chance to counter-attack now for VZN. When he gets as far as Kamara. Kamara! 3-3, get him on! Quiz to react for United. And I think he enjoyed this one, didn't he? Angry Ginge, his newest signing. Bagging himself a brace.
We have a challenge from VZN.
But there is a challenge for an offside call on the build-up to that goal. Challenge coming in, sorry, for VZN. Let's see this one again.
It's Parks here all the time.
It looks like Joshua Parker's keeping them on.
This offside here, I'm assuming, where Parks is 5 yards back. Keep bowling it through if we can. There's the turnover.
That's not offside, boss. That's not offside.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful. The goal will stand still. Of course, VZN can have 6 players back on the pitch. But Daniel Barry still has to wait 1 minute 37 seconds before he can return on the pitch. Remember, one of the big changes this year, if you get your challenge right and it is successful, you keep the challenge. You can use up to 3 times for every correct challenge that follows. You get the challenge wrong, you use the flag. You lose the flag, sorry, for the remainder of the game. That is your challenge gone. Lourenco Strati. For Levy. It was guiding towards goal. Melvin Minter just picked it away. The ball there, that was a moment.
Do you want it? I've got fucking hard if you want it.
Apologies for any language there on the sidelines. Ginge fancied doing the referee's job for a second. He went to go and get his magic spray. Somehow the ball just about dodges the 4 screens at the top of the copper box. Strati didn't really get going last season because he was injured for the first X amount of weeks. He is one of the few players that has been with Vision since the very start. He scored 14 goals in the first season. It was all about Florian Castrati for Vision. Away from our second half game changer. Cut back was the option. Castrati wasn't there at the back post. Whatever game changer we get, this is going in perfectly poised. This is Kamara, but finds Daniel. And again, Melvin Minter called into action there. I mean, it's not been short of shots. United have nearly had 30 shots this game compared to just the 8 that Vision have had. Nearly had double the passes as well, and approaching 200 passes in the game United have had. Vision not even hit 100 yet. .30 seconds away. Chat, what do you reckon? Second half game changer, fair play. Of course, any foul in fair play will be a red card. The line you score from behind the line, the goal counts as double, or are we going to get 1-on-1? Seconds away from the game changer.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play. The next 3 minutes, simply don't make a foul. Any foul that is committed from anyone.
No fouls.
As Jin says, no fouls.
Keep going shots.
Fair play. Every foul results in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty. Deliberate handballs and unsporting behaviour will also result in a player being sent off. Other offences that would usually lead to a 2-minute suspension will also result in a player being sent off. Simply don't make a foul or you will be sent off for the remainder of the game, as the rules stay here. The amount of times people still do commit a foul, no matter how big or small it is, you will miss the remainder of the game. A 3-3 scoreline could cost you 2. What's the confusion here? Who's shooting which way? I'm pretty sure, yeah, United, you are shooting from right to left. Remember, the Vision are still that one corner away from a penalty. That could be the difference of them winning. Vision. Parker. No problem there.
Look for the corners at target. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hands width, hands width.
And Puku has to dink it forward. That's going to fall Carly to Nikac. Great recovery run there from Milorodnik. Nikac could help Daniel to move this forward. Zion Nditi there trying to press for Levy to give Vision a chance, but now they'll counter-attack on the far side. Hat-trick could be on the cards here for Kamara, but not with a shot like that. The game changer is fair play for those that wonder. The last 3 minutes of each half. We'll see a certain set of rules be impacted. Shots! No deflection, just off target. Parker. No touch on that one. Well, maybe there was. It's gone for a kick in. It's very nearly the corner that they needed. Is there going to be a right deflection for them? DT thought he was fouled. No chance. Remember, any foul, small or big, is a red card. One minute 10 left. For someone to step up and make the difference.
Just a minute to go. What's going to happen? Make some noise if you're here for United. Make some noise for Vision FC. I'm going to get a winner.
Nikac. Castrati. Is there going to be a match winner in this? So we're going to see our first draw of season 3. Is that a foul? Yes, it is. Joshua Parker will leave the field. And Vision will be down to 5 players for the last 37 seconds.
Which means number 14 for United, 14 for Vision, Joshua Parker.
Joshua Parker off. Will that cost Vision? You've got to think now, though, if you Vision have a shot from distance, you've got to gamble on the fact you could win a penalty. Cadell Daniel steps over it, and Puku has the shot. Chance to counter-attack again for United. Last 20 seconds to maybe find a match winner. Not great. Duma keeps it in play though. 10 seconds left. Enough time to get a shot in. Oh no. Game over. It will be all square. And 3-3 in the game. A point share between the two. I mean, Vision were leading 2-0. United came back through the game change for a half-time. Vision were 3-2 up. And then United closed it out with a draw. You think with Vision with that corner, the extra corner flag, what could have been? But it will be a point split between the two sides. And let's head down pitch side now, where both managers liaises with them.
Right, ends 3-3 here. What are we saying about that? Fair result, or do you think it should have gone your way?
No, I think Toby will agree with this. We were a better team, we played better football, we actually tried to score. They went 4-1 defend, played counter-attack. I didn't expect that from Toby, to be honest, but it just shows they're in need of not conceding.
Toby, how frustrating was it being up 2-0, not being able to hold on to that lead?
Ginge can't count. It was actually a 3-2 formation that we played. Yeah, 2-goal lead, gave it away with mistakes. Very disappointed, really, with the result. I feel like we should have won that. 2 corners for the whole of the second half, did nothing. And took the referee to the second game changer to realize there were 2 teams in this game. Shock.
Guys, we'll head back to you.
The superstars are rolling right here in the studio. Not only do we have NDL gaffer Nico, we've got Jorginho Ruta in the building. Brighton and Halves' very own. Come on, talk to me. What's your experience been like in Baller League right now? Because we didn't even know you was rolling.
No, me, I like football, so when I get the invite, I say, like, why not? And I enjoy it. 5v5 is, like, the best thing. When I was young, I used to play, like, 5v5, and I think it's good to watch. I watch it on Twitch as well, like YouTube and everything, so I think it's good to be on Real as well.
What do you think of the standard here? Because there are some real ballers.
Sorry?
What do you think of the standard?
Like good quality? Yeah, it's good quality, you know, some good player. I can watch, you know, I like to be like, I wish one day I can be a coach, we never know, but I can see a good quality here.
No doubt about that. Now, do you have a team? Do you have a team?
Yeah, do you have a team you support?
We're going to put some pressure on you for the fans watching.
Yellow, huh?
NDL. He's supporting NDL.
Yellow.
We've been talking. Obviously, Jorginho, he's asked if he can come to NDL.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see what we can do, and we're gonna make it happen.
I was speaking to you. I think you were interested in acquiring his signature to play for NDL, but Hertzler said he can't do that. He plays for the Premier League.
We're thinking next season. We'll make the move then.
Next season, okay.
You're trying to get him in trouble, huh? You can't do that.
Nico, all I'm saying is, listen, there's been shades, there's been shares in companies talked about, there's been record contracts going back. What could you offer this man to come and play for your team and be part of that yellow wall?
I really wish that I heard what you said.
He said basically, Jorginho Ruta, he plays for the Premier League. What can you offer him to play for the NDL?
I mean, there's no fans in the Premier League like the yellow wall. If you look back there, look at that. We're the only club in the UK with ultras.
But I think Amex has about how many thousand? 30, 40,000 a week?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
we can fill that up. And they'd ride out for you as well.
I can help you for that.
So thank you.
Nico, I've got to talk to you very, very quickly. Your team, you've been throwing out a lot of shade to managers. I need to know from you, are you going to be able to back up your talk? Because that round table, it was the Nico show.
Listen, we got to the Final Four last season. I see that as a complete failure. Now we win. We win the whole thing. And I mean, I think what we've done in the transfer window, we've done enough. And I can't wait for everyone to see Nico ball. It's reached a new level now.
What is it? Is it we play an attacking ball, we play defensive, are we low block, or are we just pure vibes?
No, we're attacking football. You see too many teams playing haram ball. We play straight offensive football, and we want to entertain the people. And that's why I think you'd be perfect for our team.
Oh, unbelievable. I think I'm the man.
Yeah. Wild card?
Huh?
Wild card, you know,
mystery player.
mystery player. Maybe we're going to see a mask. You know what? If I see these tattoos and a mask, I will know that you've managed to do a good deal.
Who knows, man? Who knows? Who knows? But I'm going to have to go because my team's about to start. So, big up, guys. Come on, NDL, let's go.
Go
NDL's
see your team. Right, he's got to go and manage his team.
we got to go
and
too.
We've got to go and watch it.
Yeah.
Let's leave you with Liez and Brandon up in the commentary booth.
Well, it is time for our next game of the night here. I've got the main man, Liez, alongside me. Liez, here we go, my friend. Welcome to the broadcast team, first and foremost. How are you finding it?
I think I've been here, there, everywhere, but we're up here now, and honestly, really looking forward to this. We had a good few moments the last few seasons, and looking forward to getting into season 3 as well, too.
I mean, what do you make of this game as well? I feel like it's the battle of the communities, you could argue, in some ways, between these two. I mean, Community FC, they came from the streets, quite literally. They formed a team that plays in Power League. Next thing you know, they're here tonight at the Cupra box. NDL, they have the community. They've got the yellow wall. They're here every single week. And they've added on to their team from last year.
I mean, yeah, I took a look at them in their Community Cup final, obviously, where I thought they were a massive underdog going into that. And they pulled off a huge result. Alex Byrne, I spoke to him downstairs, of course, grabbing a hat-trick in that final. Jank Pata, one of the wingers, unbelievable technician, and their goalkeeper, one to watch out for as well, too. But this is truly the definition of David and Goliath, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Well, look, we are kicking off the next match-up here. It is the start of season 3. And it's the start of potentially a new era for both Community FC and NDL. Will they be in the top 4 this year? Will they go on to be champions? That is the question. They may have retained quite a few names, and they've also added a lot more. 7 players retained from last season for NDL. 5 new names added, including the goalkeeper, Dylan Barnes. You can see that. They're all rocking the shades. I'm sure that was in the contract. The Community FC feature 1 player, Callum Charlton. We've seen him before in Power League. Let's have a look at the teams coming into this. There's a lot of love for Community FC, and why wouldn't there be? They deserve to be here. I cannot wait to see what they can achieve tonight. They said, look, Alex Byrne, who got a hat-trick last week, said, we're just a group of friends. It's different for us, and you'll see that on the pitch. Callum Charlton, as I mentioned, once upon a time was part of Power League. He played for M5 FC. Keep an eye out. Alex Byrne said, got himself a hat-trick. Alongside that, any names we should be keeping an eye out for Community FC?
Tawab Jankpata, did you see that skill of his in that final? I think I celebrated nearly as hard as the goal. The goalkeeper, Serge Fay, was unbelievable, but I think the main man is that guy, number 10, Alex Byrne. Hat-trick hero on the day, one to look out for.
Yeah, Alex Byrne, as you said, to Jankpata. I mean, I'm sure you've seen it on social media. He chopped him, he scooped him, he flip-flap, he did everything. Right, on the other side, NDL FC. The question I've got for the chat, is this a stronger team than what we've seen from Prime FC? They've kept 7 players from last year, but they've added some new names. Solomon Bath comes in, Jaden Raymond, who just won pressure point earlier today, by the way. Dara Dada from Rukkas, MVP Sam Fitzgerald, and Dylan Barnes in for Aaron Stevens this year. I mean, that's an even stronger NDL, isn't it?
It's debatable, right? Because losing Kieran Clark, I think, is a massive one that will be very difficult to kind of replace. But when you look at some of the names that they have brought in, most notably Daradada and Sam Fitzgerald, that's real attacking firepower right there. I think the big question is, will they be able to gel it all together? But arguably, maybe more balanced than last season.
Well, that was the case last year, wasn't it? We said that they were the Galacticos. Maybe there was too many big personalities. Certain players such as Ruben Jr. left, Amin Sassi. Maybe they wanted to be a star somewhere else and not be amongst the stars.
A few of the German all-stars leaving as well, too.
Kevin Vegan, they're asking for him already in the chat.
Yeah.
I mean, knowing Nico Liez, I'm sure there'll be a mystery baller that will rock up on week 3.
He's always got something up his sleeve, man. He's the ultimate joker, so keep an eye out for that. But I'm hoping that this year we see more of the football from NDL, because I think last season they may have gotten sucked into the whole act a little bit. And I think only till the end did they really start getting going. But good start here from Community Cup here. Ooh, Community FC, excuse me. Here's the boy, Jank Pata. Keep an eye out for him.
Jank Pata, he's on that familiar right side as well, where he did perform the familiar skill move.
That was their specialty in the final as well, too. That ball over the top to a runner. They love it.
Isaac Modi back in again, one of my favourites, I'd have to say, for the NDL side.
Definitely. I got to ask you, though, how much do you think going under the radar as much as Community FC have this season, how much of an advantage do you think that could be? Because teams can't really quite game plan for a side they haven't seen much of.
Well, what's interesting from Community FC, looking across the board here, all of the players in this side are all playing step 3, step 4, step 5 of English football. They've all got experience. They're all playing for Saturday teams outside of this. Yes, they're a good group of friends as well. But maybe that means there's no egos in the side.
100%. Alex was telling me at halftime of last game that maybe the difference between their side and the other sides in this tournament, with all due respect, is that once these guys play a game, they all go to their own thing. At the end of the day, these guys are all friends outside of the pitch as well, too. So that might be able to play in their favor.
I can only imagine the party they had last Monday.
Unbelievable.
Here in the Copper Box when they, of course, they beat the winners of London.
A huge moment, man.
Quite a lot of fans, didn't they? Turkish fans. They're making a hell of a racket.
Yep. It was a huge upset. Honestly, it felt like the entire stadium was up against it.
I think they were up against it.
Traveled all the way to London. They really were. But the performance they put in on Monday night, man, wow. It will live long in the memory.
What sort of season do you think Sam Fitzgerald's going to have?
Well, for his own sake, hopefully the same as last season. But those are big shoes to fill. What he did last year was quite impressive. But now, as we've already pointed out, he's playing with other stars.
In his own right, he is a big star as well, isn't he? Sam Fitzgerald, incredible. Here's Emin Bilade finding Dara Dada, who had some incredible moments last season for Rukkas. Cuts it back, yes! Casarate over the bar. I mean, as it stands now, the starting 6, of course, is Dylan Barnes in goal. Isaac Modi, Casarate, Emin Bilade, Dara Dada, and Sam Fitzgerald.
It is a special team, huh?
But then you just look at the options. I mean, even Don Vos is on the side. He's still got his shades on.
I think you look across Baller League this season, and maybe last year NDL were the clear standout side. But I think when you now look at what Deportrio are kind of building over there, and what obviously KSI has assembled over at Prime FC, NDL are still a fantastic team in terms of talent, but I think it almost allows them to be a little bit more normal this season. Last year felt like it was do or die. That's an amazing effort by Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald off the post, back to Smallsy, aka Impelate. Nicely done there from Callum Charlton. Back to Modi, who hit it, and it will go out for Serge Faze.
Quite similar down to the Community Cup final went for them, though. Honestly, we're under the cosh for the first few minutes, conceded the first goal even, but something just clicked for these guys. That's a poor giveaway, though.
Belay off tie. I mean, what's some of the factors you think, Liaz, that these guys are going to have to pick up very quickly here in the Copper Box amongst playing in this atmosphere? In terms of the speed, in terms of how physical it is. I mean, look, these guys are also playing six-a-side football all the time.
Yeah. Ooh. I'll tell you what, though, the big thing here is that they're playing catch-up. A lot of these NDL players, and of course players across the league, have played 1-2 seasons of Baller League. Some of them are entering their 3rd season, so they understand the game. They understand the rules. And I think the obvious answer, of course, is game changers.
I think you're right. I think the biggest thing is the rules and the game changers, the substitutions, the transitions. There's no doubt about that these guys can play football.
Yep.
They're used to physical football. I guarantee they'll still probably play Thursday nights as well.
Here's Bayern. Obviously the main man. Brilliant. Ooh. So far, decent start for them. Decent start. And I have a feeling, honestly, because we all love an underdog story, they could very quickly become, with a few good results, everybody's 2nd team in this league. I truly believe that could be the case.
And the best thing is, as well, you know, these players, of course, have all got their own stories and names, but they quite literally could become even bigger stars here in Baller League. That's what this has always been about, Baller League, from the streets. This Community Cup team is quite literally from the streets. Playing small-sided football. Entered the Community Cup, they won it in Manchester.
It's that ball every single time from goalkeeper directly to Bird. Keep an eye out for it.
Fitzgerald, I wonder if he'll have some more magic moments like he did last season. He's had many head and shoulders MVPs of the night.
Here he is again. Here he is again.
Fitzgerald
He's manipulative.
Fire it across. Here comes.
Good feet from Burn.
Who is fouled by Zamodin. That'll be, no doubt, a warning for him.
Even the way Burn carries himself, to be honest with you, he's got a bit of maverick to him.
You feel like he's the star man already, don't you?
Yeah,
of course, we've only been able to see them for a couple of games.
Yeah. But sometimes, honestly, you can just tell from the first touch. You can tell almost from the way they carry themselves, even without the ball. Some players just have it, and then you look at then what he was able to produce in that game. You couldn't write it. Fitzgerald, ooh.
Callum Charleston's in on the ball, was part of M5's team in season 1. That's a fantastic pass. And that's a very brave piece of goalkeeping from Dylan Barnes.
That ball into the feet of Burn, then able to find another runner. Keep an eye out for it. That is the game plan for Community FC. I think it's a few times now they've attempted it.
So Jan Pata there certainly felt that one. He seems like he's all right to continue, though. I mean, chat will come to predictions on this one. NDL, of course, have brought the yellow wall. They've got all the noise alongside them. All this unknown quantity in Community FC.
Yeah. I think my one worry, potentially, for Community FC is the depth aspect, right? Because unlike other teams in this league, they haven't really been able to recruit the elite footballers, if you want to call it that, in terms of giving out tier 1s and tier 2s. It's been a little different for them. They came in with a squad, that's who they're fighting with. So in terms of depth, that's maybe the one area where I'm curious about seeing what they have. But that starting 5, I think they're already showing very early on they can compete.
To a degree, it wouldn't even surprise me if they brought together the whole budget of the team and all just went individually and shared it across.
I wouldn't be surprised whatsoever.
Ooh, why is that Modi?
Good feet.
Was he fouled?
Wow.
A lot of strong tackles going in there. Matthew Waller coming on with the captain's armband.
Here's Sam. Ooh, well dealt with.
Here he is.
Oh!
Burn tries to be cheeky.
Well, he tried it a few times again in the final. I don't keep referencing that game, but he's got an eye for the extraordinary. What do you make of the coaching change on the sideline for NDL this year?
Well, it's an interesting one, isn't it? They've gone for Stuart Cook, who has a lot of experience in small-sided games, was captain with England futsal for a period of time. He was also part of Wembley Rangers back in season 1. What was interesting, though, is the guy said that Stuart Cook plays with these lads. So when they're playing on a Thursday night.
So if anyone knows their game,
it's going to be him. Short. Oh, no, that's a mistake, maybe. Alex Burton back to defend. Darren Danner again.
Brilliant.
Good block.
Brilliant.
From Matthew Waller.
Here's where Community have to start being a little more careful, because sloppy turnovers like that, they might have gone under the radar in the Community Cup, but we're talking about the big league now. Those get punished more often than not. Bow. Oh, yeah.
Can Bath get around the corner? He can. He finds Fitzgerald. He might want to drop onto that right foot.
Nice.
Darren Danner off target.
I absolutely love when Fitzgerald starts just rolling the ball. And I tell you, he's so manipulative, especially for a guy of that height. Very difficult to actually read what he's going to do, because at any given moment, one swing of the foot and bam, it's a chance created. It's a goal. Tyler Winters on now as well, too.
Tyler Winters.
Woo!
Steal, Tyler Winters.
Oh, wow.
Into Tyler Winters again. Great save.
I'll tell you what, I think he's a little honest there. I think he was clipped a few times. Uh-oh.
Here's a chance. Alex Burn! Oh! Community FC will shake up all the league. He was their talisman for them in the final.
Oh, what a finish.
Well, how about that for a message to the rest of the competition? Community FC here. And they're here to make some noise.
It's that man again. Hat trick in the final. We highlighted him as the man to watch, and he has just shown exactly why. That's a fantastic finish from him, man. Honestly, outside of his foot, far post, and you have to say, they're well worth their lead at the moment. I think they played NDL exceptionally well so far in these first 10 minutes.
I just wanted to speak on that. I mean, the stats, as you can imagine, as this shot comes in over the bar, is very heavily in the favour. I mean, the amount of touches the Community FC have had to NDL, the shots, but they just can't hit the target, Lies.
No, absolutely. They've had a few pop shots, NDL, of course, few half attempts, but we talked about it, right? Mistakes like this, at this level, they get punished more often than not. But what a moment for Community, and what a moment for Byrne as well, too. His run just continues to get stronger and stronger and stronger.
Yeah, the yellow will certainly not happy.
Silenced.
That doesn't often happen, does it?
No.
There they are. They can't quite believe maybe the start they're having. I'm sure if Nico does lose this game, the social media rumours will start. Nico out.
I mean, how long will it take for him to get sacked this season?
1 minute away from our game changer. As you said, this is where it gets interesting, Liz. How much have they been practicing the game changers?
Brilliant football here. I mean, there's only so much you really can practice, right? You can attempt to recreate the situations in training, but ultimately, there's nothing like actually doing it.
You can try and put yourself through the shutters of a +1, can't you, in a one-on-one? But it's not quite like the same as playing in a copper box with thousands of fans in person.
I think so.
Well, he's already been the star of this team.
And he's shown that he can take free kicks as well, too, huh?
He's pretty good from these areas, isn't he?
Yeah. He's got the advantage as well, too. The wall obviously being moved a few yards back from last season.
Alex Byrne. Can he whip this around and past Dylan Barnes? Byrne. To step up, that one blocked. Something tells me that this man's going to play every single minute of the game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they made a substitution. Yeah, they made one sub so far.
Whack forward.
Unorthodox, but okay.
Who with the goalkeeper, though? Sergi Fay. "15 seconds away from the game changer."
Oh, brilliant. Oh.
Bath. Raymond. Great save. Offside. He made up for that distribution there, did Fay.
His ability to extend his limbs and make saves that, honestly, you wouldn't think possible for a guy of his size is remarkable. It's remarkable. And I think one of the goalkeepers to really watch for in this tournament.
Game changer. Here we go.
Tell you what, they meant it though.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Three play. I mean, this one usually provides a lot of chances, let alone a lot of goals. It's a 3v3. Teams do not have to use a goalkeeper, but often they will. Substitution errors have penalised. This is what will be interesting here from Community FC. How much they're aware of this. And each attacking phase may only last 30 seconds. I think you're right, Lies. What a 15 minutes. Like, they've weathered the storm from NDL. They've had more shots against them, but they've just been compact. They've utilised the ball when they've needed to, and when there was that one mistake, that one little blip from NDL, they capitalised.
Yeah, tremendous efficiency from them, and we keep talking about that out ball. They are more than happy to just keep probing at it until an opening comes, but as we said, this is really where we can see what they're made of. This is baller league. This is now no longer just regular football.
Well, it will be. Chamel.
And already.
Oh no, this is not looking good. Dara Dana to tie the game up. What do we say?
14 seconds.
What did we say? Are they ready for the game changer?
I think you have your answer. Dara Dana, debut and goal.
Matthew Waller. I want to see that one again.
Yeah, really poor. Really, really poor. But still a lot of time. A lot of football to be played.
Dejan Pata looking to show us some of that maziness that we saw in the final.
Tell you what, he's wide open on the far side.
Jamal, loads of space as well. There's always an overload available. He fakes the shot.
Don't mind that.
Just off target.
I think you can tell, though, they're figuring it out. They're figuring it out as it goes along. This isn't something that they're comfortable with.
Ooh. Fitzgerald pass towards the back post. Great save, keeper. Chance to counter-attack. Can the keeper score?
Snatched at it. He knows it, too. He knows it. That's one he's going to wish he had back.
There was so much space, Lies, even if he just placed it and just drilled it along the floor.
But again, that's experience. He hasn't been in those situations where you have to stop it, look up, open goal, and immediately pull your trigger.
Ooh, Bath. Into Raymond, who of course won the pressure point earlier. Bath, great save. Again, chance to break. Can the keeper score? Oh, it's the top of the corner box.
That's unfortunate. He's fuming. That's unfortunate.
That was going in.
That's unfortunate.
Possession will go back to NDL. The ball hit the top of the full screen, the corner box.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's coming though, isn't it? Just from those mistakes. That's where you're going to score goals in 3-play.
Oh, yeah.
Raymond, Bath and Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald lays it back to Jamie Raymond, who will switch onto his right foot. Who's going to take the shot here? Because they're running out of time. Shot has to come in. Goal!
They worked that well. They worked that really, really well.
And it was their pressure point winner. Now he's just given them the 2-1 lead.
Is there a player with quicker feet than Raymond, by the way? In the entire league I'm talking about. I'm not so sure. The kid is lightning.
Alex Byrne. Chamel and Dejan Pata.
They got to start moving a little bit more off the ball, I think.
They haven't had a single shot in this 3-play yet.
Yeah. It's too static, I think. Oh, here we go.
Is that coming in? Castrate. This is where they're being punished, Community FC. 2 of the goals they've conceded have just come from a loss of possession. Not having a decision in their mind.
If you notice, though, there's not enough off-the-ball movement. Everyone is very static. Like, this is very easy to defend when it comes to this. I think this is where you need to be disruptive, right? You got to play quicker. That ball's already got to be at Dejan Pata's feet.
Someone's just got to stand up, haven't they?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's going to go for it again, but that's not a frustration right there. That's a lack of options. And honestly, it's understandable. They've never played this before. This is only something that will improve as the games go on. But it's a real learning curve for them.
I think if I'm a Community FC, get us into half-time now.
Yeah. One more can be a dagger. Same 3 for NDL as well, too, huh? Oh, quick feet.
Jaden Raymond scored the second.
See how quick the ball moves.
Fitzgerald, great save for the keeper. Chance to maybe counter-attack again.
Can he get it this? Ooh.
We've only got about 2 seconds left. No, not enough time. Half-time. And look, Community FC started well. They were 1-0 up going into the game changer, but mistakes that you simply cannot make have cost them a half-time. They trailed 3-1 at the break.
And do not forget, we want you guys at home involved. We want you to vote for the Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. All you got to do is get your phone out, scan the QR code on your screen and vote. We will be announcing the vote and who has won that MVP at the end of the show. And here tonight, in the studio, we're joined by 2 of the brand new stars of Clutch FC. We've got Brian Lee and Techman Diddy's. I know him. I know this geezer since 2015. I know he's been a baller. I know he's still got. I'm surprised them knees don't need WD-40, but you're still out there doing a madness.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm cracking on. I'm getting old, but yeah, you've known me a long time, but my legs still work, man.
I can see,
bro. I play with him every Tuesday and Thursday. He's got a bit about him all now. But obviously, we knew he was very important to SDS for the last 2 seasons. And Brian Lee, of course, the star of N5, the star of season 1, if I'm being honest. Still did well in season 2, but I feel like you've got high standards for yourself and probably wanted a bit more.
Yeah, I think for me, obviously, season 2 was a bit tough, like not getting as many minutes and obviously still producing with the minutes I could. And obviously
9 goals, 4 assists.
9 goals, 4 assists. Like a lot of people writing me off, but you know, I think one thing for me joining Clutch is that Chloe and the team, everyone showing, you know, big faith in me. Obviously giving me the role to, you know, take on Clutch, and yeah, I can't wait, man.
I feel like with Clutch FC, they kind of just gathered up everyone that can kick ball, and maybe I wasn't given enough of a chance or respected enough. So I feel like you guys probably have a chip on your shoulder and want to prove it. This season, of course, Clutch, a brand new kind of look team, and I feel like a lot of people looking outside probably thinking, do they have a bit about them? Talk to me. You guys have been training with each other. What do you think about the team?
I think it's a good group of boys. Obviously, it's very well balanced, and the well balanced for me maybe is more important. Like, again, I'm not going to use specific teams, but when you've got too many stars or too many great players, sometimes it tends not to work out. So the balance for me is very important, and I think we've got a good little bunch that's looking to do something.
I think it's important, obviously, you talk about you have a team full of superstars and there's been, you know, Crime FC, and you've got everyone on a tier 1 and you've got franchise players. Like, it feels like you guys are a little bit more settled. You guys have got something to prove, right?
Yeah, I think with us, like, you know, I think we've got a big squad. Like, everyone gets on with each other. I think with us, we've trained like 3-4 times. We already know everyone's going to fight for each other, everyone's going to die for each other, everyone's going to give everything. So we just can't wait to go out and play, man.
Expectations for this season.
I was about to say
you know
that, expectations, because obviously, I'll be honest, you've got Prime FC, people are calling them Crime FC, there's stuff going on, but I'm not trying to talk too much. What I'm going to say is, of course, Deportrio kind of look good as well, obviously SDS NDL. What are you expecting for yourself? Because we know top 4 is very important. How do you determine, how are you going to try to get there, that top 4?
Again, it's working together as a team. Again, I'm bringing the balance into it again, and just basically training hard, working hard, and just on the pitch, work harder than the other team. Obviously, some teams have, out of 12 players, 10 tier 1s, so you've got tier 3s on tier 1s, but that happens. And we just go onto the pitch and play our game.
Guys, honestly, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, learning a little bit more about the vibes of Clutch FC.
I'm teaching him,
Listen, I like it. You know, it's my first day on the job, guys, so I'm absolutely buzzing. But we have a big game about to restart. There's been a lot of drama. Guys, pleasure. You go join your team, and we'll send you back to Brandon in the commentary box.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half between this one. I mean, what a start for Community FC, the unknown package this season in Ball League. They went 1-0 up early. It was their hero in Alex Byrne. But then when we got to the game changer, we questioned, are they ready for game changers, Lears? And I think we got our answer there.
I mean, they nearly got an answer right there, but yeah, I think the game changers have really been a learning curve for them, because in actual time, in regular time, I think there was a lot to be happy with in terms of their performance, but it's going to be a real education in terms of learning the rules to this really quickly, because there's teams like this that will just flat out punish you.
Well, ref challenge has come in.
Ref challenge for the non-corner given.
Well, they're challenging, should there be a corner given? This is Community FC with their challenge.
He was good earlier.
A quick word, Lears. Obviously, new rules this year with the ref challenge. If you get it right, you keep your challenge.
Big fan. I'm a big fan of that. Honestly, at some point last season, I started questioning, why should you be punished if you use your challenge and it's correct?
Yeah.
We shouldn't be punished for the referee making a mistake. So I actually really like that rule. I think it's one of the few that they've integrated, and probably my favorite one of the lot.
Well, was it a corner or not? Was it given? Let's have a look then. Where was the final touch? Was it off Isaac Modi? Bounces back.
Oh,
the elbow.
Tell you what. I think they've got a good call here.
Is that our first successful challenge of the season?
Challenge successful.
It is.
Corner given.
They might not have got the game changers right, but they got the challenger.
That's the first manager to get a challenge right, which means they keep the flag. Brand new rule this year.
And more importantly than that, get their corner as well too. Ooh. Ooh, well played, Isaac.
There's that Modi. Spinning away.
Here we go.
Into Belade. Should he have passed the ball? He went for goal.
Oh, tell you what, this kid has the eye for the audacity. He has the eye for the audacious.
What do you make of Dylan Barnes, by the way? Quite a sensible pickup. I mean, he was voted as one of the best goalkeepers last season.
Says it all. I'm impressed with their business. Honestly, they've done some really smart recruitment, whereas last season I felt like, dare I say it, there were maybe a few egotistical signings. Signings made on the quality of the name rather than the fit.
Joyce.
Great save again.
Saved by Barnes.
Is he on? I think he is.
NDL chance to break. Tyler Winters.
He doesn't need a second invitation to shoot.
Seen a great deal from Zhejiang Pata on his far-hand side. Wearing the number 82 shirt for Community FC. I feel like he just needs that a little bit of confidence, Leo. That little moment just to build into the game.
Definitely agree. Definitely agree.
Imagine there is a few nerves up there
well
tonight.
done, Tyler Winters.
There's the through ball, surely.
He missed it.
Jalen Raymond. Went for the shot. That was blocked.
Whoa!
That was curling.
Got to feel for the keeper, to be fair. Most of these goals, he hasn't even been enough for.
That's not great from Jalen Raymond because he had a slight injury last season. See, he miskicks the ball there, overextends the leg. The NDL fans are very much happy in the chat. Game changer saved them though, really, hasn't it?
I think it saved a bit of face, to be fair, because they actually went into that 1-0 down. It's been a fiery start to the second half, though. Chances for both sides.
Remember, NDL fans, if you win tonight, you automatically top the table. You want a point on pressure penalties. It's 4 points from a maximum of 4. It's the perfect week, the perfect way to start season 3.
Brilliant. Oh.
Alex Burke.
They just run the risk of maybe trying to force that pass a little too much. Brilliant. Belade is open on that far side every single time. And every single time they manage to find him. That's another fantastic pass.
He's there to do as well. Switch the ball over to Tyler Winters, who can cause more havoc. They link it back up.
Oh my day!
And the Belade! That is superb!
That's out of the school book of Robin Van Persie.
Already we've started the archive for Baller League Season 3 goals of the season.
I mean, that is just outrageous. The way he lets that run across his body and strike that first time on his weaker foot. Brilliant contact. That's one of the best goals we've seen in all 3 seasons of Baller League. Wow.
4-1 NDL lead. That will be.
Belade's had a quiet game up to this point as well, too, huh? I have to say, hasn't been as involved as maybe he would have liked, but that just kind of represents the quality he does possess. In a flash, scores a goal of the season contender on match day 1.
Second corner to Community FC, which you can see coming.
They need that third quick.
They need that right now.
Ooh.
Don Vo's on the pitch as well. Good to see him back. Always playing a part. He had the most assists in season 1. Caught the eye of NDL.
Yeah, really intelligent player for the most part. Oh! They're playing with fire here. They are playing with fire here.
This is the moment in the game that something has to change for Community FC. There's a few players on that bench that we haven't really seen a great deal of.
You just have to think as well, too, a few of these community players, they're going to be running on empty in a bit.
I mean, look, sort of a goalkeeper, Liez. I don't think I've seen a player play as many minutes as we're seeing here from Alex Byrne.
Yeah.
Tyler Winters, can he spin away? He's getting pulled back.
Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Ladies and gentlemen, if you got a young child at home who's wanting to learn how to play like a center forward, have them take a look at that goal. That is textbook center forward play. That's what it looks like. Brilliant center forward play, brilliant hold-up, rolls his defender, and the finish to match. That's what it looks like to be a number 9. Tyler Winters, special.
Forget a number 9, a number 99. Tyler Winters, off the mark.
Oh.
One back for Community. What
a
save. 3 corners though. Penalty.
Some of
the
quality of goals on display today.
Well, I think Kamimbele might have already put himself up for Head and Shoulders MVP. But you're right. He was getting pulled apart there, Liez. He had no right to go and do that. Let's have a look at this penalty first. Alex Byrne to claw a goal back for Community FC. Saved.
This continues to just be a real learning curve for Community. Because on the basis of the play, I don't think they've been that bad right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I know that the scoreline doesn't favor them, but this is the difference between being a good 5-a-side team and being a good baller league team. I think they're really learning that today.
It's the tiny little details.
I think with those... Oh, what a pass. I was going to say, I think with those penalties, I mean, I've been watching these enough for the last 3 seasons, and I think it's really important as a taker. The successful ones, they have a pattern. They pick whether they want to run the keeper or shoot early, way before they even starting the run-up. You got to have that idea in your head quick, and I think the ones who end up missing are always having that second doubt, like Alex Byrne did there.
It really feels that NDL have just fallen into their groove now.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, let's
There's got to be a few subs for Community at some point, though, seriously.
I mean, from what you've seen already, Liez, how would you sort of look at, if you were managing Community FC and they're going away from week 1, what should they be taking into week 2?
The next training session, all we're doing is pressure penalties, MLS-style penalties rather, and game changers. Because I think ultimately that's been the big difference between NDL and Community. One knows how to play by the rules, the other really isn't familiar with it yet. Good feet. Great feet.
Nicely done. Offside.
Again, though, some of this play isn't bad. I think Alex Byrne just ran into a play that wasn't designed for him. Here's Belay.
Smalls,
what a
pass!
We call that the corridor of uncertainty. The position on the pitch where the goalkeeper doesn't want to come out and where the defender can't stick out a foot. Belay has put that on an absolute platter.
Look at this on the drone. What a ball. What a finish. That's the difference. How alert the mid-blade was there. And Daradada, welcome to this NDL era.
This has just got really ugly, by the way. 6-1. Welcome to Baller League.
As it stands, they're going top of the league. Fitzgerald went on his own. Daradada was crying out for a pass into Bath. Still got a good 7 minutes left.
Got to give credit to NDL, though. I think they've stayed level-headed throughout this game. In a moment where they really could have panicked after going down 1-0. How good of a debut has this been, though, from Sam Fitzgerald? Don't think he's put a foot wrong.
The fact that he's not even scored, by the way, and he still played great, says a lot, because look, you know, everyone wants to score a goal, everyone wants to be the MVP.
There's a reason why the MVP doesn't usually come from the best team. Oh yeah, what a pass.
There's the pass in the back post.
I think he might have been offside, to be fair. That's unbelievable. Yeah. Burns running on fumes now at this point, seriously.
He's got to see just how tired he is from his walking around. Is he that key to them, Lies? They have to keep him on.
I'm loving the way NDL are playing, though. Seriously, this is one of the best performances I've seen from NDL. Wow, what a pass. Fitz.
There's his option. There it is, Daradada. 7-1.
This is a complete schooling in football. Some of the passing movements we're seeing from NDL today is unlike anything we got to see last season. Last year was the side that you could accuse of having too many egos, too many big names, too many guys wanting to be the men. But what we've watched today is a team that aren't afraid to make the extra pass, aren't afraid to play provider rather than score. This is a schooling in football.
The worst part is this, you wouldn't have thought this before the game changer.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, they had more touches, they had more passes, about 9 or 10 shots. It was just that they were missing a few parts of the process. Next thing you know, it all clicked into gear. And they are just the level of detail, the passes.
Yeah. Ooh.
And more so, the understanding, they're just all in the same wavelength.
I think Stuart Cook deserves massive credit, right? To come into a new team like this, that had a lot of talent, but again, maybe struggled with the chemistry side of things, the balance side of things. To have his side looking this fluid, this cohesive after one match day is testament to really good coaching. Oh, wow.
Fitzgerald, first time pass, Daradada's onside. Daradada should have had a hat-trick there.
This might be the best performance without a goal by Sam Fitzgerald that Baller League might have ever seen, to be honest with you.
Daradada has already got a hat-trick tonight, so that would have been his fourth. Who would you say has played better, Mimblade or Daradada?
I honestly think it might be Sam Fitzgerald, and he's not even on the score sheet. But he has ran the game from right back, and that's saying something. Brilliant, look at that. Touch and go, touch and go. They can't get near them.
Now he's asked to be subbed off, Alex Byrne. The worst part is, for Community FC right now, they've got a game changer around the corner. Can you imagine if Kevin Vegan was in this team?
Oh, yeah.
And we're in a 1v1?
I think this might be the first team in history, by the way, to get game changers coming up and actually dread it, even though they're losing.
One minute, 40 seconds away from that game changer. We've had one-on-one just the once tonight. Look at the space on the right-hand side here.
I think at this point from Community, they got to understand what they've come up against today is something they haven't seen. And at some point, you have to have the humility to shut up shop and just accept damage limitation. Because the way they're playing, I mean, that's a huge chance right there, but the way they're playing, this could very easily threaten to be 10 or more.
Also forgetting the fact that Community FC did have a penalty in this game.
Yeah.
They also went 1-0 up in the game as well, chap.
Feels a long time ago.
Feels like a different game.
Yeah.
Got space on the far-hand side for Tyler Winters. Are they playing for the game changer maybe, or just...
There's so much space though.
They've done a great job there. They've sucked out two players from Community FC, opened up a pocket of space. Look at Sam Fitzgerald just in the middle.
It literally looks like they're playing with extra men.
9, 8, 7.
Well, is this going to be getting worse for Community FC, or is there potentially somehow a 6-goal comeback? Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The game changer is the line. Goals will count as double if scored from behind the offside line. I mean, if it happens, Les, it's good, but it's not often happen.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe Baller League won't like me. Maybe Baller League won't like me saying this, but I have to be honest with you. The line has never really been my favorite game changer, specifically because, like you said, we don't really get to see it used all that often. But if there's any time to start, season 3.
I mean, look. We've never seen it before, have we? What, 3 goals from behind the line? I mean, surprise me. Come on.
That maybe spares Community as well, too. The fact that we are seeing a game changer that almost never really gets exploited.
Just no one ever often scores.
Yeah.
Kamin Baleda scored during the line, and side of that, it was Ismet Sumbul. 3 minutes of the line. Score from behind the offside line. It counts as double. Any other goal counts as 1.
Nice. They played that inside. Well done. Well done.
Who's going to fancy it from how far out? What have they got to lose at this point? Joyce hits the top, and I mean, that's a schoolboy error, isn't it?
It's the second one they've had in the game, so I don't know. Once it's unlucky, twice.
We are top of the league, rigging around the corner box from the yellow wall. Well, they are top of the league, and they would have been top of the league of just this result, let alone the pressure penalty point they've got.
This is how you make a statement. This is how you make a statement. They've put the entire league on notice with this kind of performance.
Can Sam Fitzgerald wrap his foot around this? It would count as double. Fitzgerald! Why not?
Nothing to lose at this point. Everything to gain.
Of course, keep in mind, we still have one more game after this. Rukkas take it on clutch.
Oh, wow.
That's nice. Cut back. There it is.
Well worked goal. Well worked goal.
I'm really excited to see this team across the next 11 weeks, the Eds. And they've run into the Galacticos of last year, we called them NDL, who, don't get me wrong, they made the top 4. They've got some big names in there, but this is the team that's going to develop and get even better.
Challenging the non-offside given.
There has been a challenge.
Oh, Nico's the Grinch who stole Christmas, man. Let him have it. Let him have it,
Nico.
Nico.
Have any joy. The second challenge of the game. It's for an offside call.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful. Go on, Community. The goal will stand for Community FC. 7 goals to 2.
Again, though, how do they score? That ball over to the top to Burn is always there.
It's all going through Alex Burn at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, but they haven't invented the levels of low that his fitness is at the moment. Has he come off the pitch yet?
He came off for just a couple of minutes.
They know there's 11 more weeks, right?
I'll tell you what, I want to see a heat map on him.
Yeah.
Or maybe just the kilometres covered.
Come on.
So you're creeping in now, can't you? Those mistakes and the tiredness of Community FC.
Great pass.
It's just too much to deal with there. Isaac Modi. He fancies getting on the score sheet, maybe. Was there not the pass? Just 25 seconds away. Lee has a good chance for us to conclude this game. Look, a really slow start from NDL, but then they came alive.
Yeah, again, I give them massive credit for keeping their heads when they did, because I think going down the Community in the way they did wasn't part of the script. But they trusted the game plan today. They trusted their quality. And at the end of the day, quality is told. They have absolutely schooled Community in the second half.
And it all came from the game changer as well, didn't it? They picked up on their mistakes in the first half. Gave themselves a 3-1 lead at the break. Hat-trick for Dara Dada. An incredible first performance from Sam Fitzgerald. And a moment of magic from Amin Bilaid. They'll go top of the league, not only because they won this game with a 5-goal advantage, but more so because they won pressure penalties as well. I mean, what a performance.
I think it's one of the best performances that we've seen in a while, to be honest with you. Now, I think the opposition needs to be taken into consideration because, of all due respect, they're playing against the side here that have never played Baller League. But you can only play what you're up against. And today, they have taught, I think, the rest of the league what the new Baller League looks like. I think last season, it got very rigid at times between teams. But this was free-flowing. This was exciting. There were goals. There were flicks. I'm a big fan of that performance. And I think Nico has a lot to look forward to, and this is what's in store for this year.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Minblade's finish as well. That one already in the archives for one of the goals of this season. That's game 5 concluded tonight. NDL, top of the table with 4 points. Josh and the team, is back to you.
That's right, we are here with the governor, the main man, Mr. Hollywood, a man with fantastic ball knowledge, the gaffer of Rukkas FC. Idris Elba, it's a pleasure to have you in our brand new studio.
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving the sofa. It's getting real pundit vibes.
Yeah. You have to put the glass on, a little more serious. You have to be professional.
It's very serious. No, it feels good to be back. Good to see you both.
Listen, team name's Rukkas. Didn't necessarily cause a ruckus at the beginning.
Don't say that, because Idris is going to get angry at you.
No.
Yeah. It's a fair comment.
Because you got angry at me, Idris.
Yeah, because you said it behind my back. He said it to my face.
I'm looking eye to eye. But you did cause a ruckus at the end of the season. You really found your form. You found your style of play. Come a bit late. Can you take that form from the back end of last season into season 3?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's what we're trying to do, right? We learned some very crucial lessons early on in the last season, lost a lot of games, lost some pride. But we had to dig deep to figure out how to be better. And by the end of it, we were untouchable. So we've taken that tactically and mentally into our training sessions and hopefully into our games.
I remember you referred to your team as the Giant Killers because you guys got a lot of big results. And of course, we got a big game today with Clutch. But I feel like they've had like a rebuild, potentially maybe a bit nervous coming into this game, whereas Rukkas, I feel like you managed to keep a lot of your strong players. Dara Dada, we spoke to him a bit earlier.
It was awkward.
It was awkward.
Very awkward.
Listen, I'm not saying it's a hate watch, but we were sat here, we were watching NDL go behind us. There weren't a lot of smiles going on when Dara Dada was doing his thing, but I can understand that because it's Baller League and it means something.
I want to say it, and I don't want to talk about it anymore, but I feel a bit, I'm passionate about Dara.
Yeah.
He was a Rukkas player. To be fair, he wasn't a top pick when we got him, and by the end of it, everyone wanted him. And I thought he would stay with Rukkas, but he left. Fair dues to him, for whatever reasons. And that's the game, isn't it? That's the game.
What's the aim for this season for Rukkas, man?
Man, we're trying to go unbeaten, right? But we were at the end of last season very hard to beat. We're keeping that at the very least. I've talked to my boys about winning early games, being confident, taking shots early, not losing the ball, keeping the shape. That's what we've been talking about.
How important is it? You talk about that team mentality. We've got Prime FC, we've got Deportrio. These guys have got a lot of big name players. It feels like you guys are a little bit more centered in your feeling around Rukkas. It feels like you're in a great place.
Yeah, I feel like, definitely we've gone for... What happened last year, we had 2 German players come in. They were mature, they played a different tempo, and they centered the team. Yeah. We built off that tactic to build this team. I think we got like one of the best teams. Spread over, got some amazing strikers defensively, and we got one of the best goalkeepers in the world in this league. So he was really good in Germany, and he's here now. And yeah, man, and for me, I come in a bit more mature, a bit more confident. You know what I mean? I was saying off camera, I really enjoy doing this, but this time I'm here to win. I'm not here to that's wave, you know what I mean?
Come on, man. Listen, you talk about going unbeaten. Listen, it's one game at a time. I'm going to let you go, let you talk to your players, hype them up, get them ready for this big game against Clutch.
Right,
it's having a pleasure to have you in the studio.
Yeah, sir. This is like being on Sky. Yeah, we're on Sky.
We're on there.
Hey. Come on. All right.
Take care,
Listen,
man.
Thank you very
Love
much.
all the time, brother. I love Hijack, by the way.
Listen, while it just goes off, listen, we do have to send you up to our commentary booth where Brandon is taking you through the 6th and final game of this Baller League day.
Thank you so much, Josh. Great to hear as well, of course, from Idris Elba. What's changed this year for him? What is looking to improve this time round? Liez is just coming back from commentary. Here he is right now. He's going to be joining me for the last match here. We've just seen, of course, NDL. What has happened? They're top of the league as it stands right now. But up next, I mean, look, Idris is saying that he's changed his team, Rukkas. There's a lot still to come forward for them. Coming into this, though, both teams have done great business. Clutch have done some fantastic business as well.
I mean, I think Clutch are the team to watch out for this Baller League, to be honest with you. Because they have changed the face of the franchise drastically. In comes Diddy with a huge point to prove off SDS. In comes Brian Lee with a huge point to prove off Yanited. There's nothing more dangerous than someone with a chip on their shoulder. And both these guys, I think, epitomize that. So I got both eyes on Clutch this season. They're the team to watch out for me.
Well, Clutch have only retained 5 players. Keir Dixon, Eddie Olson, Albi Sheehan, Evans Kouassi, and Eric Kenko. They have done a lot of business, including that man there, Brian Lee, who comes over from United. They've also, as you said, picked up Didi, the captain of Season 1 SDS. They went on to become champions. Let's have a look at the teams if we can. Must be said as well, no Chloe Kelly here tonight. She'll, of course, be watching from afar, supporting her. Clutch FC side, hoping that they can get a win. Rukkas and Idris said about them having the best goalkeeper. Belron Berisha comes in. He's a German goalkeeper that played for Hollywood United in the Baller League in Germany. Alongside that, they picked up Emmanuel Robe. Fun fact for you, he used to be a 100-metre runner. That's why he's so quick, and his right foot's just ridiculous. Zaid Hawassani comes across from M7. PK Humble, he's back. And he's in the team tonight. He's making some noise. Alongside that, David Oppu, Bradley Williams, Jesus, Abru, Musa Bam. He was a star, wasn't he, last season? Osman Ali and Ergus Pepe, the penalty king himself.
He's becoming a real legend of Baller League UK, to be honest with you, but that right foot.
This team, though, there's been a lot of business there. NDL's goalkeeper, Aaron Stevens, comes over to Clutch. Josh Rasoke comes in, Diddy, Richard Afran, Kessie, Brian Lee, Eddie Alsop. Alfie Matthews moves across from SDS. An interesting one, Keir Dixon and Eric Kenko feature. Again, that's a really good team again for Clutch this season.
I think they've done some really interesting business, to be honest with you. Credit to Chloe Kelly and credit to the coaching staff, but let's see. Let's see if business translates onto the pitch.
Well then, final game of the night. Emmanuel Robe and Albi Sheehan kicking us off. Chat, let us know predictions on this one. Who is going to come out on top? Who is going to be picking up their first 3 points of the season? Of course, we have a draw tonight as well. United sharing the points.
Feels weird to see Diddy in any color but green, though.
Yeah, I mean, look. was an interesting move. Of course, you hosted the media day in Baller League, and you had a real good insight. Oh my days, welcome back. Zaid Al-Wasabi, 30 seconds in. It's just kicked off his Rukkas journey. Unbelievable.
Well, they say start as you mean to go on. If that's the case, if it's only going to get better from that, that's some goal to score.
Oh my.
What a way to kick off your Rukkas career. Good link up from the two big guys. I say big guys, they're not the biggest in terms of stature, but in terms of price tag, in terms of status. Diddy Castagno and Brian Lee.
Yeah, back on that, the media day you hosted it. What was your overall take from Diddy leaving? Was it a last-minute thing? Was it always going to happen?
Look, I think everybody has their own sides and stories. I think Sharky will tell you one thing. I think Diddy will tell you another thing, and that's natural, right? But I think at the end of the day, Diddy had a great 2 years at SDS. He captained the side in the first year to a win, then was part of the team that went to the finals the following season. And I think maybe he thought that because of that, he deserved a little more than what was maybe being offered. And I think in Clutch FC, he's been offered a lot, not only in terms of franchise role, but also in terms of responsibility. And I think at this point in his career, it's too much to turn down. But I definitely think SDS will miss him as well, too, because he offered some big moments for the team.
Yeah, I mean, look, that performance in that Season 1 final showdown was absolutely superb. Frank Kessie, of course, coming in as well as another player to boost to the team. Excited to see what Brian Lee can do as well this season. Just the style of play at United last year didn't really suit him.
He's another one, though, honestly. Such a huge player in that first season. He was the most wanted player on every single team's wish list.
Of course.
Ended up going to United to join up with his Manchester buddy and Angry Ginge. And unfortunately, like it happens in football, it just didn't work out the way he wanted it to.
I think as well, on top of that, he went into a franchise contract, right? A great Season 1. You naturally put pressure on yourself.
Yeah. I also think, to be honest with you, he became a marked man last year.
Referee, kind of like an obvious foul there on Osmanoli. He's asking for a 2-minute suspension from Steve Hughes.
That might earn you a 2-minute suspension these days.
I think it might do, knowing Steve.
I can't lie, when it comes to piss drip, if that's your thing, I think Urgus is passing with flying colors. Woo! First corner for Rukkas, though.
Cannot forget Emmanuel Robe's right foot, can we? How good that was last season.
Impossible to forget. I mean, that's just not how you're going to get the best out of Diddy, though. Balls into his head. Good feed from Brian Lee. Oof. Sloppy from Clutch, man. It's been a shaky start from them so far.
That'll be Sheehan, heavy touch. That's going to be another corner.
It's a nervy start for them, honestly.
Chat, we can still see your comments coming through. In your opinion, who do you think comes out on top on this one?
Nice pass. What a pass. He's got now.
Space. Josh Rasoke.
Brilliant.
Can he find the overlapping run? Great recovery run there from Emmanuel Robe. And they're good to see Musabam. He's getting his first couple of touches for this season. I've never seen someone with the height he has just got the ball control that he's got.
Maybe Sam Fitzgerald, to be fair.
Yeah. Emmanuel Robe, you know where he's going. You know where he's going.
He's got legs like tree trunks, man. Honestly, it's Roberto Carlos in the flesh.
I don't think he's left the leg extension machine since the end of Season 2. The power he's got, though, and just the way he can just pull off and one, sprint away, but two, the power he gets in his finishes. I mean, that's why he's got such a deadly right foot.
When he hits them, they stay hit.
That first goal, though, by the way, in case you missed it, chat, I'm sure you'll see it again on social media. The ball roll into the outside the boot finish from Zaid Al-Hassani. What a way to welcome yourself in his little tip of what's to come.
Good feet. He just glides. Oh.
There goes Pepe. Down the byline, there's the cutback. feel like that first goal is giving him so much confidence.
Oh,
Shot
yeah.
comes in.
Rukkas look like a different team, though. I think it's really interesting watching them because sometimes you can tell that a team ends the season really strongly, and you almost think to yourself, does that carry into the next season? And Rukkas obviously had a difficult start last year, winless in so many games to begin with, but they were one of the form teams towards the last 5 games of the year. And
also won some big games as well, didn't they?
Oh yeah, that game against NDL lives long in the memory, but you just had to think, could that carry on to the new season? And 5 minutes in, you have to say so far it is.
Alfie Matthews.
Oh, did he? Brilliant.
Introduced onto the pitch, wearing number 8 shirt for Clutch.
Let's see what Alfie Matthews can bring to this team. Obviously, was such a threat in season 1 for who was MVPs, correct?
MVP United, yeah, part of the reason why they made the top 4.
Yeah, and signing for SDS, I think there was huge expectation. Unfortunately, it just didn't really work out for either. But I still think his quality is unquestionable, man, especially from dead ball situations, from game changers. He's a real asset to have for a lot of teams.
Even at SDS, you could argue, didn't always get the right opportunity.
Oh, yeah. Here's Brian Lee, good touch. There you go.
I just feel like someone like Brian Lee, get him a goal and that season will start.
Well, he's making a run
There
here.
he is. He's going to get on to the end of that.
He's got these predatory instincts at times. Did he?
Try and shift it onto his left foot.
Shifty.
Great save. And out for Rukkas possession.
That's the first look we've really had, though, at the 2 franchise guys combining for the first time. It is quite a small team, though, from Clutch. Oh, what a pass. Oh, my word.
Wow. And this Pepe, look at this ball.
I mean, Urgus is going to celebrate the goal. He's going to take the plaudits. But Zay,
when you celebrate assist, you know it's a good one.
Take a bow, man. How has he seen that? Just picked that up from the parking lot.
What a start, what a pass. Look at that again.
That's unbelievable.
Another outside the boot finish as well from Urgus Pepe.
You can't sniff at the finish. It's a tremendous finish, but the pass just creates the goal for him, man. Puts him in such a beautiful position to even finish it like that. Wow. What a start to life he's having at Rukkas.
A dead ball opportunity here for Clutch.
This has to be Alfie Matthews, in my opinion. This is why you sign a guy like him. That right foot is sweet.
To wrap his foot around it.
So much space on the goalkeeper's right, though. Caught in 2 minds, I think. Not the start Clutch's new look players would have wanted.
Of course, keep in mind that there is one man on the sidelines for Rukkas, PK Humble. He is there. There he is, on the sidelines. When will he get his moment to come up?
I mean, what he did in season 1, I don't think we'll ever forget. Struggled
I think
to
he got himself in the charts for that song.
Oh, yeah. Struggled to make the same impact last season, but I think the thing with PK is when he's in the mood, he's a force to be reckoned with. But when he's in the mood is the big question. Oh, great touch.
Musabam.
Yeah, look at that run. Oh, brilliant.
Still Musabam on his own.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. Every goal gets better than the next.
And what we're seeing from Rukkas right now. He's very impressive.
Tell you what, this is Messi Bam here.
Look at this
Beats
run.
1, 2, 3, 4. Around the keeper. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Musa Bam. This is turning into a riot. 3-0.
Three goals to nil. Remember, they've also just one corner flag away from winning a corner.
Oh, what a...
David Opu. New signing for Rukkas as well this season.
Nearly leaving his area.
Former 26 player. And
oh, yeah, has to shoot that. I told you, that right foot is sweet. We didn't get to see it enough for SDS last season, but when he hits a ball, there aren't many better pure strikers of it than Alfie Matthews. That's a reminder.
Well, outside the Baller League, he's always scoring for Dover. Been a huge part of their success in recent seasons.
Oh, just caught one there.
What finish that one was, as Emmanuel Robe hits the ball so hard, his boot comes off as well.
Yeah. Alfie's had to come off momentarily.
I'm not sure what's happened to Alfie Matthews there. Slight injury, but what a finish.
That's a hell of a strike.
Oh. I have to say, as the night's gone on here at the Copper Box, the goals have got better.
Oh, yeah. Brian Lee. Brian Lee. Not quite as sweet as Alfie Matthews.
Someone in the chat sent him in Blake goal of the season. I mean, it's probably a contender already. Still got another 10 match weeks.
There's just so much quality in this league at this point, man. Wow, what a pass. Brilliant. Great. Good play here. Diddy. Look at Bam. Oh, my goodness gracious. He's just having fun out there. Oh, brilliant touch. Oof.
Foul for Clutch. 2 minutes away from our first half game changer.
Oh, yeah. Here's a chance.
Great feet.
Brilliant feet.
Keith Dixon.
Threw himself to the ground. Is it a foul? Is it not? Referee doesn't think so.
Tries to break away instantly. Bradley Williams. Another one of Clutch's new signings this year. That will be a foul against Eddie Allsop.
Are we going to get another look at that? Maybe not.
What did you want to have a look at there?
I think when he fell inside the box, I think he had a case for a foul, you know. I know he makes the most out of it, but...
One minute until our game changer.
Frank KSI, that one then he takes out the cameraman.
Here's that one more time. Yeah, just throws himself to the ground. Just looking at the earlier chance.
Brian Lee, far hand side, keep it on the run he's making. We are 25 seconds away from our game changer. David Upu forcing Brian Lee back. We'll probably get a good chance. There's 15 seconds left. There should be enough time to get a shot away.
I think Kier Dixon's made a decent impact since he came on.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Good feed. He needs to get a shot off, though.
Shot! Eddie Allsop, good save.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Sides. For the next 3 minutes, you simply cannot be offside. I mean, this is an interesting one, Liz, because I still feel like teams don't know exactly how to play. The obvious thing you'd say is use a hold-up player, get them to pin maybe the goalkeeper or the last defender, then try and find a knockdown, as we saw with Vision do it before with Joshua Parker. But aside of that, I think teams have just sort of struggled.
Yeah, I mean, that's one strategy, right? Definitely stretching the pitch, but also opening up the middle. You extend the pitch as much as you can, and all of a sudden, your technical players, which Clutch have a lot of, can all of a sudden get on the ball more and maybe express themselves a bit. That's striking Alfie Matthews. Wow.
2, 1.
Side of the offside rule not being in. Every other rule stays the same. Every goal counts as one.
I mean, let's see. Okay, at the moment, they are deploying it.
Was Albie Sheehan on the pitch? I mean, that's the obvious target there of how good he is in the air.
Oh, yeah.
That's what you wanted.
Yeah. And I'm not sure that's where you want Brian Lee. Still some growing pains for Clutch. It's natural.
Alec.
Oh, yeah. Done well there.
Off the face of Aaron Stevens.
Any means possible. Whatever it takes to keep it out.
Slightly fell that one. Make sure he's all right before we continue. There it is.
Oh. You'll feel that in the morning.
The only positive is we're not outside. You get that on a cold night. Wow.
Your face is redder than a beet.
It's swollen and it stings. Probably got me in the ear as well.
You sound like you're speaking from experience.
Oh, many times. And what's worse, the file, the ear.
Oh.
Of course, was part of NDL last year, Aaron Stevens. Some in the chat saying, can we get a goal of the night shout from us, Liez? I mean, it's probably Mibale currently leading the line. If not, it's Zaid El Hassani with that lovely little moment.
I mean, Van Persie. That's what I'm calling him right now. That strike is incredible. I think you're hard-pressed to look past that, to be honest with you. That
it was the link-up play before. If you follow the start of the play, they switch it one way, switch it back the other, then he lofts it back across on the volley.
It's almost like they were playing 1-2s across the pitch. And then to play it across your body on your weaker foot as well, too. That far into the corner. Yeah, I mean, Belade, you got my vote.
Well, of course, we are here for our final game of the night. In case you've missed the headline news tonight here in Season 3, I mean, as it stands, NDL are top of the table. No one can leapfrog them tonight because they're on the pressure point. And, I mean, those points are huge. By week 8, week 9, the teams that do well in pressure point, they could be the difference between making a top 4.
Absolutely. I mean, 1 point can absolutely be the difference between success and failure. So it might seem inconsequential at the moment, but don't count your chickens too quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, we are waiting to kick off play here. Aaron Stevens just getting a little bit more treatment. Aside of that, as we said, results coming in tonight across the board. SDS, maybe not the best game of the night against Wembley Rangers. They beat the champions of last year. I mean, what did you make of certain performances? What did you make of Gold Devils tonight?
Started well. Started really well up against who I consider to be the favorites of this season, or at least they're my favorites. I know obviously Prime FC have come in with huge expectation, but I really fancy Deportrio to do something big this season. And Gold Devils looked like they could cause a shock at the start, but I think Deportrio just flexed their muscles in big moments. And you look at the amount of ex-players they have as well too. They look like the team to beat for me.
Well, it looks like Aaron Stevens might be leaving the pitch now. He was in some real discomfort of how the ball caught him. David Opu there just saying sorry about that. I mean, he did not mean it, of course.
Do they have a backup goalkeeper?
Well, the backup is there needs to be another goalkeeper. Aaron Stevens, we wish you well. Get the treatment you need, my friend, hopefully.
Is Alfie Matthews putting on his gloves?
Bad. Alfie Matthews is putting the gloves on. and he looks like he's going in goal. The guy that scored the standout goal of the night, the only goal for Clutch so far, is going in goal. This is the goal from Alfie Matthews.
Wow.
Being in goal's one thing and being a shot stopper, but it's everything else that comes with it. I mean, look, he's good with his feet, no doubt, but it's the game changers.
I just think he's such a weapon. It's a shame, in my opinion, that at SDS it didn't work out the way it did, because when you look at what he could have provided, I just don't think you ever got to see the best of him, but he is undoubtedly, for me, one of the most underrated players in the league.
Yeah, Aaron Stevens here, and of course got the ball in the eye there as injured his eye. He's going to get some treatment and hopefully...
They're saying Scott Sterling in the chat. You'll feel that tomorrow.
We'll see him back next week. Well, we've resumed from here. Of course, it was a third corner flag and a penalty. I mean, that's not the nicest way for Alfie Matthews to start. You're in goal, and guess what, mate? You're up for a penalty straight away.
And not just a penalty against Urgus.
He was one of the best penalty takers in the whole league. Of course, we are still in our game changer. It is onside.
I love watching Zaid, man, honestly. I think he just makes the game look so easy for him. Never really looks like he's under pressure. Okay, big save from Alfie.
Needed him for a second assist to that. I love it, though, from Alfie Matthews. Someone's got to step up and just put the gloves on.
Absolutely. New team as well, too. Here's that again. Alusani on his left.
He just got himself a brace. And he might put himself in the conversation for player of the night.
This guy's smooth as butter, man. Honestly, there aren't many players in this league that make playing football look, first and foremost, as easy as he does, but as fun, man. It looks like he's having fun out there. That's an exquisite finish. Fools the keeper, uses the defender almost as a shield to block his eyesight. And there's nothing you can do about that. I'm not sure if even their first choice goalkeeper is saving that.
.30 seconds left of the half. And look, there has been some poor games, some tight games, but there have also been some huge performances. Did he?
What a save.
Great save. Just got a finger on it.
Seen it late as well, too.
First corner flag for Clutch.
5, 4,
It was just going towards the goal. We've got a fingertip to tip it around. And at half-time, it is Rukkas that leads by 5 goals to 1 at the halfway point. I mean, look, there's still a big second half to come. Well, it is an opportunity for us, Lears, to look back on the game and see what we've seen so far. I think we can have a look back at some of the goals, potentially a handful of them. We kicked off with a moment of magic, didn't we? Zaid Al-Hassani, minutes in his new team.
You say
Well,
minutes.
welcome.
You say minutes. It's 30 seconds.
I think it's 30 seconds, wasn't it?
30 seconds to make his mark. Welcome to Rukkas FC. And we talked about Rukkas' early struggles last season. They're making sure that they make no such mistake in the early parts of this season. They have made their mark on this game early on. They have asserted themselves early on. And it's all kind of being led, like you said, by Zaid. But I think a few other players definitely deserve shout-outs. Urgus has been fantastic as always. Musabem, fantastic. It's a really impressive performance from Rukkas.
I mean, I'm asking the question, Liaz. Is it PK Humble time yet?
Hey, I'd like to see it. We haven't seen that dance in a while, have we?
There he is. Peek out, but is he starting the second half? Yes, he is.
Go on, PK, give us the dance, man. Feels like it's been ages.
Well, he was quite vocal on social media earlier. He said by week 4 he's going to have a 4-pack. By week 6, I won't clarify what he said at that point, but hopefully it'll be having a more productive season on the pitch.
Well, getting himself stuck in early on. Good play across the back here from Clutch. I think they need a response really, really quickly because 5-1, this has the potential to get ugly.
Virginia's just walking around the copper box at the moment.
Ah, he loves it, man. He loves it.
Making time for all the fans. It's like not there for...
Here's a good question for you. We talked about goal of the night. Player of the night?
Well, we can have our opinion on it. Head and Shoulders will be revealing the vote from all of you at home that have been voted. But I'd say my personal opinion, you said about Sam Fitzgerald for NDL was quite impressive.
Yeah.
I mean, she based it on someone who's got a couple of goals and an assist, or just someone that maybe has gone under the radar and just been superb.
I mean, if it's statistically, Matt Polo's had a night, but I just can't look past Sam and I can't look past Zaid. I think the two of them have been so influential for their sides on their debuts as well, too. You wouldn't know that this is the first time they're playing in a proper game with these guys. They've slotted in like they've been playing there their whole life.
A word as well, Francis Gerard Mampola, hat-trick for him tonight. And a big performance for Prime FC.
Dara Dada with a hat-trick as well, too.
Dara Dada, hat-trick hero. Zaid on for a potential hat-trick also. He's on 2 goals. Oh, Alfie Matthews.
Nah, the dip that he generates on these strikes is fake, man.
I mean, that'll be a first. An outfield player playing in goal scoring as a goalkeeper. Musabam on his own. The way that Alfie Matthews saved that then for a second, I thought he was just going to score.
Almost nonchalant the way he saved it.
Yeah. Foul on Albie Sheehan. This was the strike from Alfie Matthews, by the way. Their striker in goal for an injured Aaron Stevens. Look at that.
Tell you what, he looks like he's been playing goalkeeper his whole life. He even looks the part.
Brian Lee tried to outsmart Larisha.
Well done, Alf. I was going to say Urgus was wide open in the center if you could find him again. Brian Lee.
Hello. Hello.
The other keeper's trying to look. Urgus.
Chat, let us know your MVP of the night as well. Remember, you can vote.
Surely if you're a player playing up against Alfie Matthews and goal, though, like there, for example, you got to be looking to shoot at any given moment. With all due respect, he's not okay, but he's not a keeper. And I think that right there shows why. He's completely fooled him, by the way. Oh, he's fooled him. Set in for a hot dog.
Well, what welcome for Jesus Abreu, part of England's six-a-side and England beach soccer. I have seen him for the Dons as well, SC Dons. Everybody's getting amongst it, aren't they, for Rukkas? 6 goals to 1 they lead.
Yeah, this has gotten depressing for Clutch, to be honest with you. Promised to be a really good day for them, but I think the story of the night is Rukkas, though.
Of course, they've had to wait a little bit later tonight as well. Of course, some of the games went slightly up. Didn't kick off until about 10, 15, 20. A lot did get here for the start of the matches. Very much at it.
Nice, well played.
Nicely done by Clutch. Chance to...
Surely.
Pull back the scoreline. They will win a free kick. I didn't see too much of PK. Frank Kessie, clever little flick there.
Alfie's going to have another go at this.
Eddie also will, off the back of Pepe.
This is one of the weirdest games I think I've ever seen in terms of Alfie Matthews. I mean, the guy's playing in goal, but he's almost like an outfielder. Coming up for free kicks, taking shots. Look at how high up he is. Oh, that's a fantastic pass.
Offside. He's near enough playing like a fly goalkeeper, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You traditionally see in futsal, which just adds.
He's loving it, though. I mean, he's done 6-1, but he's loving it for as much as you can. Ref's not going to call that.
No foul there. Chance for Kenko to have a shot. One of the few players that did survive from Clutch last season. Lots of new faces. NDL did win tonight. They are currently top of the league. They won 7-2, but they also won pressure penalties. Oh, Alfie Matthews, go on. Very brave.
I've liked Keir Dixon tonight. Haven't been too many positives from Clutch, but I think his cameo has been okay. Here's the man of the moment.
Like a centre-half, isn't he?
Yeah, too smart for his own good there, though. Diddy back in the game. Brian, oof.
The Allsop coming close again, good save.
Keeps it in.
And what's interesting for Rukkas, technically their goalkeeper tonight, Belron Berisha, is only a wild card from Germany. Actually, they just were saying on the sofa pre-game that they've got one of the best goalkeepers in the league. I'm interested to see if they potentially keep flying him in every Monday. If not, they've got Aidan Prowl, who is their original goalkeeper of Brentwood Town. But then, I mean, I say that Rukkas before, they've been flying in loads of sort of German wildcards.
Yeah, and I mean, the goalkeeper might have to be the next one, because as admirably as Alfie Matthews has done, you can't rely on him for a whole season. And of course, you have to wait to see what Stevens' injury kind of holds in time. This is
Alfie Matthews.
Again, one of the most unorthodox performances from any player I have ever seen at ball in the league. He's almost guessing. But so far, it's paying off. Kept it in as well, too. Goes for it again.
Oh, my word! Alfie Matthews. He might be in goal, but he's off for a hat-trick.
I'm sorry. They're going to lose this game, right? But this is one of the most memorable performances I've ever seen in my life. He has done a little bit of everything today.
Alfie Matthews. No doubt he's already earned his new contract at Clutch. He's scored a great goal. He's been put in goal. He's hit the bar. He scored from being in goal as well. The fact he's having such an impact on the game, Liez, and he's in his own team half.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. But even some of the saves he's pulling off, again, unorthodox. Like, he's not diving. He's almost guessing where the player's going to shoot and going there early. Which, I mean, I guess he got caught out for one of the goals, but for the most part, it's not the worst strategy.
People in the chat saying, why is the goalkeeper not outfield? He hasn't really got much of a choice, unfortunately. Their original goalkeeper, Aaron Stevens, got injured earlier on in the game. And Alfie Matthews put his hand up and said, look, I'm going to go in goal, but clearly not just being a goalkeeper.
Surely this has to increase your value as a player, though, when it comes to your actual contract.
If now we can put in brackets goalkeeper.
Yeah, that's got to be an extra tier.
In the chat saying Alfie Matthews Puskas worthy. If that was a an award in Ball League, he might be up for the shout. We'll see that replay again one more time when we get a moment. The fact that Alfie Matthews is the only person that's scored in this game as well.
I can't lie, if I'm a forward though, you got to be looking at yourself a little bit and saying, how's your goalkeeper scoring and not you? They have got
He's going to get a hat-trick. Give it to him.
Well, the last time Alfie Matthews took a penalty at Baller League, we know it was in the final.
Go on, Alfie Matthews.
He has the chance to score one of the weirdest hat tricks we have ever seen.
He scored a hat-trick. That's what I wanted to see. A fair play to Brian Lee as well. Brian Lee gave him the ball. He could have easily said, I'm having that.
I'm lost for words here. I'm genuinely stunned. This has to be historic. In its own way, this has to be historic.
Across the 3 seasons, a goalkeeper, sorry, an outfield player that scored the type of goals he has, and he's also been in goal.
One for the record books. Take a bow, Alfie Matthews, because just like that, are Clutch back in the game?
I think they could be. I think someone in the one of the Clutch players you can hear on the mic was saying 1v1, 1v1. If they get a 1v1.
I'll tell you what,
game changer.
The way he's shooting a ball at the moment, I wouldn't put it past him.
2 minutes until our game changer. 2 minutes.
I think it's more of a story for him to tell when he goes back to Dover in the week as well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Maybe not.
That's unfortunately the downside of having him in goal. He's not a real goalkeeper. He's done as good a job as you can expect. But, yeah. That's a disappointing one.
They did not need that. He was able just to spin Eric Kenko there as he's trying to get the ball. And the 2 former 26ers players link it up in the celebrations.
I think the defending from Clutch has to be a lot better in that situation, though.
1 minute 30 away from the game changer. I mean, if screams a one-on-one, maybe we could see something crazy. Rukkas. Chance to break away. Eddie Orson into Brian Lee.
Brian Lee has to finish that. He has to finish that.
That second was going to fall to Diddy. That's it, the post. We'll play off. Emmanuel Roberts in response. Look at Alfie Matthews. He's just going on a free run. Why not?
Oh. I think he lost himself a little bit there. I think he genuinely forgot he was playing in goal.
Okay, time for our game changer in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one.
They couldn't, could they?
We said it would maybe a 1-1. There's one man for the job. Alfie Matthews, and you saw off camera, Albie Sheehan's come over and given him a hug.
What we've already seen is almost a minor miracle, but if he can get them back into this game with a few of these, This will go down in the Hall of Fame as one of the greatest baller league performances of all time. And if anyone's capable from this kind of distance, it is Alfie Matthews.
Could you imagine 4 goals in the game changer from Alfie Matthews? This would be, we've never seen this before.
You can't
Let's
write
jump
it.
into it now. He's already on a hat-trick.
He's put back the pink kit on. First one's huge.
3 minutes. What a start.
Oh my word.
What a start.
Hello. Hello. The issue is they don't have a goalkeeper.
Problem is you're up against this man, August
Oh,
Pepe.
yeah. He's got a rocket of himself.
You have to stop him.
He's got one.
He's got to stop the going back over the halfway line.
But the timer's gone, no? Oh, no, restarts.
He's got time. August Pepe off the post.
Clutch FC catch life. Alfie
If
Matthews.
they are perfect with every chance they get, this would be unbelievable. Alfie Matthews. No.
Didn't get the dip quick enough.
The key thing here for Rukkas, use all 15 seconds.
Oh, yeah. And surely Rukkas is going to grab one. You just have to imagine he grabs at least one. He's already come close.
August Pepe. Saved
well.
again.
Does well.
Back to you, Alfie Matthews. Off the top of the frame of the goal.
He loves that dipping technique. That's his specialty, but I think he's just got to focus on getting it on target. I don't think this keeper is going to save it.
If they score their next goal.
Ooh, he's getting closer.
If they score now, and Rukkas is just a little bit silly on possession, they rush the shots, there might be a chance. Has to score this one. No. I think that alone will see Clutch through, Rukkas through here, sorry. But what an effort and what a performance, especially from Alfie Matthews. Bit of an interesting game, isn't it? First half, all about Rukkas. Second half has been all about Alfie Matthews.
He's going to give this one up.
I think they wanted Alfie Matthews to take every kick.
I think Emmanuel Robe is going to take this one.
Last 50 seconds.
I'm not sure I'd want to stand in goal for one of this guy's shots, man. We know how hard he can hit it. Emmanuel Robe. Oh my goodness. He's going to feel that one in the morning. And Brian Lee, he's going to round off the night. It's not going to mean too much, but can he get Clutch one more consolation? Brian Lee. Well taken, but just too little, too late for Clutch. Maybe for the goal difference. Emmanuel Robe is just going to try and take every second left out of this.
Countdown for the end of the game is 10, 9, 8.
We'll get enough time, maybe, for one more shot. Last 8 seconds here.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Why not?
3, 2.
Barish is having a shot, and that will do us. For the final time tonight, Rukkas kicking off season 3 with a big 3 points. Zaid Al-Hassani, what a performance from him. That's the full-time result. Alfie Matthews, Clutch might have lost, but what a storyline from him. Scores, we hope Aaron Stevens is recovering well from getting the ball right in the face in his eye, I believe. But Alfie Matthews, incredible.
One of the most unique games I think you'll see at Baller League this season. If not in terms of quality, but in terms of storyline. For Alfie Matthews to step into goal the way he did takes, first of all, huge responsibility, but then to add a hat trick on top of the goal he scored earlier on. I'm not going to forget about this performance for a long time.
Absolutely, Alfie Matthews. We know he's at a new team now. But what a start he has had. Well, a chance to recap what has been a great night. You might be thinking your head and shoulders MVP. It's gone to J. Emmanuel Thomas. I mean, you've spoken at home. You've had your votes. He scored a rocket early on, but he is your head and shoulders above the rest MVP of the night on match day 1. You tell us in the chat, do you agree or not? A lot of you voted for it. You can scan the QR code and get your votes in. Emmanuel Thomas is your MVP for match day 1.
I mean, congratulations to Jet. I don't think he doesn't not deserve it. He got a fantastic night, but he's beat some tough competition out because I think we've seen some fantastic performances. And I have to say this, man. The quality on display of Baller League just continues to increase every single year. I sometimes think, how is it going to get any better than it was last season? But you're looking at some of the players that these teams have. I think we're in for our best season yet. Absolutely. Look at the score lines as well. Let's take you through the night 1 here in the Copper Box from season 3. SDS beat the champions Wembley Rangers 3-2. Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils unfortunately weren't at the races. They went 1-0 up, but then they lost 6-2 against Deportrio, who Emmanuel Thomas, of course, does play for. KSI's prime FC era as manager against N5, a 7-3 win. The only draw of the night came from Yanited versus VZN. Community FC, they did also go 1-0 up against NDL. For NDL to come out and score 7. They also won the pressure point tonight as well, so they're on 4 points, top of the table. And last but not least, we just saw Rukkas against Clutch. Or should we say Rukkas against Alfie Matthews FC? Because that's what it felt like in the end there. No, absolutely. If I had to ask you, your team of the night,
I'm going to have to say Prime still for me.
Is it?
I just really enjoyed watching them. Brand new team. That's the table as it stands. Take a screenshot. I'm sure you'll see it across social media. But there we have it. That's match day 1 concluded. Remember, there are 11 match days. We're playing for the final 4. Liez, Bazuzzi, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on commentary and downstairs. Shout out as well to Josh Denzel, Chunks, Mr. Fifi and Lorenzo, our brand new, of course, Baller League Season 3 broadcast team. It's only match day 1 here at the Copper Box. This is just the start. Thank you for watching. For wherever you've been tuning in from Twitch, YouTube, Sky Sports. We'll see you next Monday back at the Copper Box for more mayhem. It's good night from here. Bye-bye.